Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals, and welcome into the Indie Horror Emporium. Yes, because we're going to be doing indie horror games today. We're going to be doing some indie horror. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Today we're going to be playing No, I'm Not a Human. Or whatever it's called. So something like that. Oh, is the music too loud, friends? I'm trying some Halloween lo-fi, which I thought was an interesting concept. But let me know if the music's too loud. How you doing, Lunagon? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? Trying to entertain yourself for the last 2 hours. Woke up far too early. Oh, God. I woke up a little bit late today, to be honest with you. Gilus, hello, you cheeky devil. Yes, a little spooky starting soon screen. Most certainly, most certainly. Robo Blake, hello, you cheeky individual. How you doing? Zooey Booey, you beautiful inhuman being. Do love the showing up at the start of the stream. Think it's my first Valence start to the day. Love the music. Thank you very much. That was The Gentlemen with a song called Ghosts.
Chick, chickily puff, chickily puff.
Oh, good Lord, Stupidia. Oh, good Lord. Here we are trying to wake ourselves up, ready for a joyous wonder of the stuff and the things. And there you are, causing all of the chaos and shenanigans with bloody Jigglypuff. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Phoenix Events coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through. It's a bit colder today. Like yesterday it was quite warm, and today it's fucking freezing again. So I don't know how you're managing to run around all nakedified, streaking all over the place like that. Hope all is well in this cold and gloomy day. It is a cold and gloomy day. It is indeed. But that's kind of perfect for like this air of Halloween that we've got going on here for the Indie Horror Emporium that we're going to be playing today. Itchy nose. Got another hour before work officially starts. Already caught up. Going to be a good day today. Yeah, love to hear it. Love to hear it, Robo Blake. Darkly Divine Darling, you coming in with the 3 streams in a row as well. You and Phoenix for the Fence running around all nakedified. It's because I've got a new central heating system, isn't it? Got a new boiler in, and you're just like, right, this is it. No excuses. Let's go. Running around all nakedified. Good Lord. Good Lord. I tell you. Oh, excuse me. I have shorts on. Does that count? No. It's nakedified or nothing. All nude. If you want to be streaking, you got to streak properly. You know the way this goes. Eris Ptolemy, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Good time zone to you as well, Darkly Divine Darling. Good time zone. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing all right. Doing okay. Yeah. Seems all okay from my side. Glad to hear it. Radio Bombastic, welcome on in. Looking great as always. You flatterer, you charmer. I was meant to be going to tonight. I was meant to be going to a special event because I was invited to the media night of their special event. However, it seems that that's been cancelled or postponed or something, so that's not happening anymore. But they've postponed it to like the Saturday, but I'm already busy on Saturday doing something else with the Unthinkable Film Festival, so I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. They said I can go another day, which is great, but it's just one of those annoying little things. You know. Love the eyeshadow. Thank you very much, Gerdwin. This is day 2 of 7 streams without black eyeshadow, which is an experience. I'm having to find colors and work out how to blend them so that they fit the aesthetic that I want. I've currently got 5, another 5. Teal, dark green, second dark green, metallic green, and then the grey blue. Yeah, 5 sets of eyeshadow on today in order to get this whole aesthetic going on there. You look swaggy. How's it going, Winnow? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Or is it just win? Is it win with this expression? Is it win or is it winnow? Let me know. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How's it going? Stupidia, cheeky devil, welcome on in. Killer Queen, rage afternoon, you beautiful human being. Hope you're doing well. I was up way too late studying, crashed hard, found my DSM-5 under me this morning. I was still in my clothes from the day before. I failed to see an issue here. Sometimes you get too all caught up with it. Sometimes you just get caught up with it, you know? And that be the way of things. That be the way of things. I have yet to fall asleep at my desk, but I think that's because I work from home. I feel like if I was working, if I had like a separate establishment, if my studio space was in another building somewhere, I would definitely fall asleep there all the time. All the time. Just get caught up in whatever it is I was doing, you know? Things are finally starting to cool down in Austin. Highs are only 32 degrees for Jesus Christ. Only 32s. Oh, gee. That is a temperature that's far too fucking warm for me, is what that is. Too bloody warm. Curdy coming in with the 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking all over here. You saw the new people. You saw the 3 streams in a row, and you were like, I know, I'm going to show them how it's done, running around all nakified and what have you. 7th day of Valen, my true love gave, on the 7th day of Valen, my true love gave to me. Flappy bits all over the place. Woo! You know how it be. You know how it be. Doing good. Was up early to the miniest for her birthday breakfast. Still wrapping my mind around the fact that she's 5 today. Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. That's really cool, though. That's really cool. Did you have a good birthday breakfast, Eris told me? Seeing Jesus Jones tonight, which will be different. Is it Jesus Jones or is it Jesus Jones? Or it could be Jesus Hones, I suppose. Depending. I don't know who that is. That's a completely new one on me. You did really good with this color of eyeshadow. Definitely paid off. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's a bit... It's like the same, almost the same shade as my actual eyeballs. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit wild. It's a bit wild. Jesus Jones, that brings back. Yeah, you know Jesus Jones. Sick background you have also. Thank you very much, Win. This is my home. I decorate it like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge. All of these mirrors have got subscribers' names on them. I don't know if you can really see that, but they've all got subscribers' names on them, and we've been doing it for fucking 5 years now. Hold on, look. Oh no, I want to show you this one. I'll show you this one. Hold on. Look. So every single time somebody subscribes, we write their name on a mirror. Gold ink is the tier 1s. Black ink is the tier 2s, so they pop out. And then tier 3s have got their own special mirror. And we've been doing that for a real long time. We've been doing that for a real long time, like, you know. But yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Made it to bed so past me was gentle to my spine. At least that's good. That is very good. Glad to hear that your past you was looking after you, looking out for the future you know. Right here, right. Oh, as in right here, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now. Is that the one? Is that the one we're referring to? Is that the same band? Fell asleep at my desk last night, but that's because of the style of chair I have allows for comfy chill outs to streams. That's cool. You see, if you're comfortable, what's the problem? If you're comfortable, where's the issue, right? Where's the issue? Band from the early 90s, yeah. She loved her pancakes. Her pancake number 5 that wasn't a 5 because numbers are hard to write in pancake. But yes, I can imagine that. I would imagine that it's all down to, a lot of it's down to temperature. Exactly, getting the correct temperature to get the pancake batter to hold together while it's probably easier with like the crepe style pancakes as opposed to like breakfast style pancakes. I would imagine. Excuse me. Fucking yawning all over today. No worries, you go walk the neighbor's dog, Zooty Booty. It's like Prince in red. Yeah, basically. The reason why all of these rooms are red, by the way, is because of this sofa here. All of these rooms were like that horrible magnolia color, you know, that really shitty vomit beige. And then I didn't know what to do with them. I didn't have any inspiration for them. And then I got given this sofa.
Hand to it.
Why is a vagina just like the weather? When it's wet, it's time to go inside.
I never thought there was a moment in my life that I could be put off a vagina, Stupedia. But somehow you have made it into a dad joke, and now I am only interested in cock. There we go. There it is. That's just straight up, just interested in penis from now on, because now a dad joke's been made out of it. Good Lord. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you shit. You shit. Yeah, so my bedroom used to be purple, black, and gold, and that was very Prince coded. But then I got given this sofa, which is, I don't know whether you can see, it's obviously red leather, but all of the woodeny bits are painted gold. So it's like red and gold. And I was like, right, I am going to match the room to that sofa. And that's what I did. And that's the reason why this room is red. I'm not against other colors. It's just this room is red because it matches the sofa. And I have the sofa. So, you know. Yeah, no. When you get given a sofa like this, it's like, well, I'm gonna pay attention to it. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure it's all beautiful and gorgeous and luxurious and shit, you know? Put a purple filter on it and you're halfway to being Prince. I could easily do a Prince. Like I said, my bedroom used to be very Prince coded. Nowadays, it's like monochrome coded. So I repainted all the purple walls into white so that it's a bit more lighter in there, especially now that it's getting dark. Now it's getting darker. It feels a lot more spacious, you know? I want to paint the room behind the curtains. Don't look behind the curtains. The room behind the curtains is also like red and black and gold. But I think I'm going to repaint that into monochrome as well. I'm going to make that into a white and black room. White with black adornments, as it were. Because that room's also very, very dark. And I want to lighten it up a bit. Make it feel a bit more spacious, a bit more welcoming. Yeah, now. It doesn't help that we're talking about sleeps, not by any stretch of imagination. I completely blame Stupedia for coming in here and doing Jigglypuff all over the fucking place. Fucking Jigglypuffing all up in our business. Radio Bombastic, what is the game we're playing today? Good question. Today we're going to be playing a game called No, I'm Not Human. No, I'm Not a Human, excuse me, which is an indie game, a cheeky little indie dev game. During October, we are playing indie horror games on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is what we have retitled to be the Indie Horror Emporium. And yeah, today we're going to be playing an indie horror game which is made by Trioscars and published by Critical Reflex. And I've seen a few other people play it. Antidote, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, no. Thanks, Semba. Thank you for being so unbelievably afraid of the level of sexy that my face provides you. All right? God damn it. How's it going, Sen? How you doing? Yeah, we're going to be playing that in... Well, we'll play it in another 40-odd minutes or so. We always chat for about an hour beforehand. But yeah, we'll be playing that today. So I'm doing indie horror games on Wednesdays throughout October. And we're doing a different game because normally I play one game and then we play it through to the end.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What does a nun and a gremlin have in common? They are both not allowed to get wet.
That's completely untrue. You can always get a gremlin wet. Adds to the fun. Do you know what I mean? Look. Just the way it be. Just the way it be. Thank you very much, Stupedia, for the 100 little panderings. I do not thank you, however, for the TTS. It upsets me in my soul. You shit. God damn it. What was I saying? Yeah, so the game today, I've seen a couple of other people playing, and it looks like an interesting game.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's good. Thank you very much for considering my delightful visage to be worth your follow click. Yeah, so from what I understand, we are a character in some kind of weird pseudo post-apocalyptic world. and our character has a household, and other people are trying to take refuge in our household. That's all I really know about it, because it was another one of those games where I was like, this is a really interesting art style. This is a really interesting, from what I can see, an interesting game system. But I didn't want to get too much into it because I wanted to play it for myself. So that's what we're going to be playing today. But it's been quite popular recently. I've seen quite a few other people playing it. So I'm hoping that it's going to be good. The fact that quite a few other people have been playing it is giving me a lot of good vibes about it. Good feels about it, you know? Look up Jesus Jones on Wiki. They were kind of a one-hit wonder. That doesn't surprise me. But then saying that, Robo Blake, one-hit wonders is all you ever needed to be in the 90s. I know a few venues. I knew a few people who own venues, more specifically. And they were saying that there was one band who I cannot fucking remember for the life of me because they weren't a one-hit wonder that I knew of, where they came on and they did 3 songs. They did 3 songs. They did 2 of their original songs that nobody ever fucking knew about. And then they did their one-hit wonder. And for those 3 songs, for that one night, they got paid $3,000. You only needed a one-hit wonder in order to be successful in the 90s. So I'm not surprised that they were a one-hit wonder at all. Doesn't help us all talking about sleeps. Exactly. I'm glad to be of service. Now, every time you get down to it, you'll be thinking of that dad joke. I mean, I won't, Stupedia. I think you vastly overestimate how into the mood I get. How indulgent I get when it comes to the coital engagement, rumpy-pumpy, bumping uglies, horizontal tango time. I can absolutely guarantee you right now that when it comes to going face to genitals, there is not much on my mind apart from said genitals. All right, that be it. All right. How's it going, Zemba? How's it going, you beautiful being? Stupedia jiggly puffed everywhere. Sounds like we need a mop and a black light. We don't necessarily need the black light, especially not because this is my house, and therefore you don't want to know what's going on there. All right, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. All right, Navarro, welcome on in. How's it going? I've heard good things about this game too, so I'm quite excited about it. It seems like it's quite slow paced, and it seems like the games that I play, the games that I get really into in regards to horror, are creeping horror ones. They're the ones that make you feel a little bit uncomfortable. Not jump scare bullshit. I get bored of jump scares. Oh, look, another jump scare. Oh, look, I'm so terrified. Oh, Jesus Christ. But like the ones that are just like unsettling. Just there and unsettling, and that's what I'm after. Especially today. I was gonna play another game. There is another game that I've got lined up, but we might play that next week. Depends. Because the thing is, because it's an indie game, I don't know whether it's gonna last an hour. I don't know whether it's gonna last all stream. I don't know how long the game's gonna last, but I've got like a couple of like indie horror games lined up. There's another one that's like a creeping horror style game called what's it called? The Home Safety Hotline, where, from what I can tell, you are a call center operator on the end of the Home Safety Hotline, and you are giving advice to other people who are being infested with creatures and critters from the great beyond. So it sounds interesting. That's another one. So if this one ends up being shit, I have another one lined up. If not, if it turns out that this one's fucking great, then we'll play it all stream, and we can play the Home Safety Hotline next week. You know, there is no rush at all. Clearly we need a close-up, do we, Astra? You just like getting up in my business, don't you? You just like getting all close and personal. I see how it is. I see what's going on here, you cheeky little devil. I see what's happening. You're like, my God, he's wearing colorful eyeshadow. He's not allowed to wear black eyeshadow. I wonder what he's going to do. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder what kind of delightful, interesting colors we're going to see. Yes. I understand. I don't blame you. It's quite a pretty face I've got. You know, I understand how it be. Getting all of my business, getting all close and personal. Especially when I'm looking so unbelievably alluring. I know. Cheeky devil. What do you like, eh? What are you like? Gonna be one of those kinds of days. Stupedia is always those kinds of days, Robo Blake. Stupedia is always those kinds of days. It's always gonna be dad jokes. Always. Never, without any shadow of a doubt. This eyeshadow looks very good on you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Ah, hi, Safi. Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I would really, really appreciate that. How's it going? You really like the color on me? Thank you very much. This isn't a color I normally go for. This isn't a color I normally go for by any stretch of imagination. People, go check out my dear friend Safi. Safi's glorious and spectacular. And I hope you're doing well, Safi. I hope that the event that you sent me when you were going on an event that I don't want to openly talk about in case you're not comfortable talking about it, with some of your friends, and you were on the cocktails quite early on in the day, and you sent me a DM, and I hope that all went well. Hope that was a great time. And you had many laughters and japes. Not a single laughter, many laughters. Okay? The art style is really cool. Yeah, that's what drew me to it, Obstinate Headstrong Girl. That is what drew me to it. A lot of, genuinely speaking, when it comes to all like indie horror games, it's 9 times out of 10 the artwork that grabs me and draws. I'm like, ooh, okay. Okay, this looks really interesting. Color me intrigued. Intrigued, right? Also, hiya, how you doing? How's it going? Brax says, Beelzebub, hello, you cheeky devil. I've seen the gameplay of this game and really enjoyed watching it. Oh, cool. That's good to know. That is genuinely good to know, because that means that we might be on for a winner here. Robo Blake, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good lord. Let's have a look. I've got another channel point thing that I need to do. If it's gonna load. Oh, there we go. Darkly Divine Darling, you have redeemed a whimsical fact, so I will give you your whimsical fact. The word clitoris comes from the Old Greek for divine and goddess-like, which may explain the situation of people with clitorises screaming, "Oh God!" and also them peering into the joys of heaven in those moments. There you go. There you go. It's a short but sweet one. But I think it's very appropriate because I thoroughly enjoy a clitoris. Thoroughly enjoy just a clitoris. Do you know what I mean? Do you know how it be? You know how it be? You know how it be? You know how it be, right? Right? Wild Annie as well. Can I also get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I would also very, 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 very much appreciate that as well. How you doing, Wild Annie? How's it going? I thoroughly enjoyed lurking away to your Anomalies game this morning. I was expecting it to be a little bit... People go check out my friend Wild Annie. I was literally there this morning lurking away as they were playing a gas station thing. I wasn't know what to expect, but then as I was picking up bits of it, I heard your theories around it. I don't want to give the game away because if people want to play it, then I don't want to spoil it for them. But yeah, I found it interesting. I was expecting it to be a lot more unnerving, a lot more spooky than I think it was, but it was a very chill game to zen out to, you know, very chill game to zen out to. But I hope you're doing well, friend. My worst nightmare is my headphone batteries dying at work while listening to Valent Vein on stream. Yeah, honestly, entirely fair. Care to win. An entirely fair dynamic. It's reminiscent of, you remember the video that went around about fucking 10 years ago now of the student who was at the back of the lecture hall watching pornography with his Bluetooth headphones on. Yeah, big Bluetooth headphones on, and was watching porn, and the volume was right up, but the headphones weren't connected to his laptop. The Bluetooth headphones weren't connected, so the entire lecture hall was just filled with fake orgasmic noises from a sex worker, you know. Very reminiscent of that. Here's me, your headphone battery's just dying. I'm like, and then he wore me like a sock puppet. Put his hand right in my asshole and tickled my back of my throat. Jesus Christ, you know. Headache Cake, how you doing? Can you make suggestions for games to play? You certainly can. We have got a game suggestions. Game suggestion. That link right there will take you to a form to recommend games. There are an awful lot of games on it, but you are welcome to do it. You are welcome to add the game to the link. What game are you thinking of? Out of interest. Out of pure interest, what are you thinking of? Wanderer Gribble, how you doing? Being a bit off today, but I'm at work anyway. Good on you. Good on you, Wanderer Gribble. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Put on your pants. I know you don't like to wear trousers, all right? The trousers are overrated and all that, but sometimes you just got to do it and be like, right, fuck it. Just going to keep going, going to keep plowing forward, pushing forward. And also, I will also say that sometimes that's a good thing on account of the fact that having something to do as opposed to dwelling in our own minds is better. Better to have something you don't want to do, but be doing it anyway, than sitting and dwelling in our own brains. So good on you for doing it. Good on you for doing the thing and cracking on, even if you're not feeling it. Blacklight might reveal the jizz marks on the mirror. What are you talking about? There will be no jizz marks on the mirror, Stupedia. You won't even be able to see the mirror. There's no marks. It's just one genuine coating, perfectly level for some unknown reason, right? This game makes you go, interesting. Okay. We can work with that. I'm Not Human is a Russian underground culture. Ooh, can you tell us more, Antidote? Or Antidote, excuse me. Could you tell us more? When you say a Russian underground culture, do you mean that there is a culture that already exists and the game is based around the culture? Or are you saying that the game is such a cult, like got such a cult following in Russia that there is like a culture built around the game? Tell me more. I'm damnably intrigued by this. MZ Amazing, how you doing? Welcome on in. Elizana coming in with 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord, this is because I've got the heating now. Got central heating now, and everyone's like, good. It's cold outside, but we can run around Val's place, and we'll be perfectly fine. Perfectly fucking fine, right? For a moment there, I thought you said infested by preachers. Honestly, Astra, could well be happen. I'm not going to deny it. Could well happen. That could be a whole thing. That could be a whole thing, for sure. Being a call center for a customer service is enough horror on its own. I speak from experience. Oh, so do I. I feel that in my fucking soul. Yeah, it was certainly a nightmare. I don't know about horror, but it was a nightmare. Working in the call center for sure. When I got home, I remember a friend of mine was visiting because my 2 housemates used to work in one place and I worked in this call center. And some of their work colleagues who then became my friends were visiting, and their first memory of me was me getting home in a 3-piece suit after a 12-hour shift at the call center and getting a pint glass and filling the pint glass with vodka and then just dabbing the Coke in it and just drinking straight. Glug, 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 glug. Because it was such a fucking vile day. I had a great time afterwards. Perfectly fine afterwards, but yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And nowadays, I don't drink if I'm in a bad place. But at the time, it was like, I don't give a fuck. This is shit. This is really fucking shit. You know? So much worse than any horror or terrors. Preachers. All of the preachers. For sure. I would certainly rather run into a fucking Wendigo or a Skinwalker than, you know, those people that stand on the edge of street corners shouting about how we're all going to hell because the Bible says the bumming is bad. Do you know what I mean? I'll take a fucking Skinwalker over that shit any day. Probably easier to negotiate with a Skinwalker than it is those biblical fanatic bullshit twats. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You fell into a table, big bruise, all good though. Yeah, that sounds like it was a good night then. If you don't come home with at least a couple of bruises, has it even been a good night? Has it even been a good night? Look, I'm just gonna say, okay, I have been out many times for many kinds of drinking, and I have had many experiences. And if I don't come home with a bruise, I'm like, oh, well, last night was shit. It must have been, because I didn't come home with a bruise. Sometimes I managed to get the entire night. I survived the entire night out in a nightclub. No collisions, no falling over, no nothing, no dancing into people or anything like that. And I'm like, yes, I have got no bruises tonight. Fucking sweet. I'm going to be waking up tomorrow all fine and dandy. Wake up the following morning, bruised to fuck. Where did they all come from? Don't know. Probably walked into a fucking sofa while I was getting home, trying to put my fucking cheesy chip wrap in my face. Do you know what I mean? Probably a thing. Probably a thing. The more you know. I know, right? That makes a lot of sense. Most certainly. Most certainly. Thank you so much for these shout-outs, by the way, Semba. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, buddy. It was nice. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was very chill. Very chill. Amy Samiso. Hello. Can I get a shout-out for Amy Samiso as well, please? All these beautiful streamers coming in here. The glorious individuals. How you doing, Amy? How's it going? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. We're doing 7 streams of no black eyeshadow. There was one of the dares in the party stream we had on Monday was I had to do the next 7 streams with no black eyeshadow, which means that I did red yesterday. People go check out my dear friend Amy Samiso. Look at this glorious individual doing Resident Evil Biohazard for the first time. And I can honestly say, if there's one person you genuinely would love to see shit themselves, it's Amy Samisu. They're a very expressive individual. Very, very expressive individual. Both facial expressions and involuntary noises when full of fear. Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. 10 out of 10. Recommend. Recommend basking in their fear.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Thanks very much for hanging around, checking out whether I was worthwhile, and then clicking that cheeky little follow button, you beautiful being. Itchy nose holes, as per usual. Trousers are indeed overrated, for sure. I'm glad you understand my nightmare scenario. Kerdoen, on board it. On board it. I get it completely. Nibirin, hello, you exquisite individual. I dig the tealy look, very Lovecrafty, and it's quite bold, isn't it? It's a bit different. It's a bit weird. I'm not used to having eyeshadow that's borderline the same color as my irises. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? No worries, Senpai. You do your thing. You lurk away, you cheeky devil. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Indie horror game called Crowded Followed. Local developer in my hometown, features a place from here also that looks cool. Crowded Followed. Is it a game on Steam or itch.io? Itch.io. Crowded Followed. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I've seen this game. I think I've seen this game. I know this game. That is a good game. That's a great recommendation. That's a great recommendation, Headache Cake. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I think I've seen somebody else play that. Can't remember too much about it, but I do remember it's something like you pick up a briefcase and then there's something trying to get the briefcase and your stamina gauge is an asthma pump. Something like that. Which I think, I remember seeing that thing That's it. Yeah. I remember seeing it and being like, that is a genius way to do a stamina gauge. Your character just has asthma. They're being chased by something. Their stamina gauge is how long they can, like, continue on before they need to fucking relax their lungs a little bit because of the fact they've got asthma and they're running away from something. Genius. That, very, very inspired. Like that as a just a perspective of a stamina gauge. Very, very cool. But yeah, great call. Great call. Crash Pando, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Gonna settle back in my bed and watch? Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We'll start in like 20 minutes or so. Usually after the first ad break. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes the second ad break. Depending on how interesting the conversation is. You know? Okay, to be precise, this game, so the game we're playing today, which is No, I'm Not a Human, is from a community of people dreaming of a revival of the monarchy and the Orthodox Russia. These are guys who come from a party of such personality as Ilya Davidov, and I don't know how to pronounce that, but somebody Madison. Interesting. Those people, those are not known people to me, antidote, but that is fascinating. I love finding out a little bit of background lore about indie games like this, where it's sort of stemmed from. So the stuff that we're going to see in the game is going to have harkbacks to that kind of reviving the monarchy, the Orthodox Russian way of life. Ooh, okay. You've piqued my interest. My interest is well and truly piqued. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes, for sure. Rowan Rose, hello, you cheeky dove, coming with the 3 streams in a row. Gonna streak through here quickly. Good lord. There they go. Anyone see? Rowan Rose running around all naked-fied. All right. It's because I've got the heating on, isn't it? That's what it is. I actually don't have the heating on, but still. It's because I've got central heating. You're like, yeah, we can take our clothes off in Valen's house. I understand. God damn it. I was at a festival when some lady called me an easy whore because I was wearing leggings. And they were filming on a GoPro. Kerdwin, I wouldn't have been able to resist. I'd have been like, that's right. My vagina is like the Albert Hall. I can fit many people inside. In fact, the painting of the Last Supper of Jesus Christ was taken inside my vagina. Behold the artwork, the stained glass windows. See how interesting art is displayed within my vagina. All because my leggings are so provocative. Please, have you got a family gathering? A wedding, perhaps? A funeral? Well, don't worry. I'm hiring out my vagina as a venue just for you. Special discount because of my whorish leggings. Oh, love it. Love it. On board it. I love it. I love when people say things like that. It's like, oh, you're such a whore. And it's like, okay. Sure. Thanks. It's got to the point where that shit just isn't insulting, and you're just like, okay, yeah, sure. Is that because you're interested in purchasing me? Is that what's going on here? Do you want to rent my body for an hour? Is that what's happening? Is that what you said? Yeah, maybe. Don't worry, I'm too expensive for you anyway, you dirty twat. Dirty twat. Can't wait to get out of the hospital. My body is having certain needs. Don't want to explain in Sunrise My Heart. That's fair, Chandria. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. And I hope you're out of the hospital soon, you beautiful bean. It's finding a bruise a few days later and wondering how it happened. Yeah! But that's part of the fun, Safi Pie. The mystery bruises. And then you can become Poirot. Then you can become a delightfully French literature hero of investigative powers, and you'll be like, I am Poirot. How did I get this bruise? I do not remember this bruise. Perhaps I got it from the air. I will have to think about this. I have come to the conclusion. It was when I got home and I walked into the table. Ah, yes. You know, That green really sushi. Thank you very much, Pix. I appreciate that. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hi, hi, hi. Should really be asleep as it's almost 6 a.m., but I can't seem to fall asleep. Don't worry. Hold on. Music. Shut the fuck up. Hey, just for you. Amy Samisu. La la la. La la la. La 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 la. La la la. Go to sleep. Amy Samisu. You will have pleasant dreams. It's 6 a.m. and you need to sleep. Close your eyes and dream of things that have nothing to do with me. Disclaimer, I definitely am not responsible for Dream Valen, the dirty fuck. Hope he doesn't come visiting in your dreams, 'cause he's a douche. You should slap him in the face. But at the very least, have a tequila and enjoy the toboggan race. Shh, everyone. Shh. Amy Smisu's closed now. Close your eyes, Amy. Close your eyes. It's time to sleep now, Amy. Shh. Sleep. 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 Did that help? Did that help? Did that help? All these people are asleep. No, you can't go to sleep. It's only Amy Samisu that's allowed to sleep. That was an Amy Samisu lullaby, okay? That game is fucking awful, so scary. What, the Biohazard? I have to say, Amy Samisu, I played Resident Evil. Resident Evil Biohazard was the first ever Resident Evil game I played, and I was like, alright. It's alright. Then I played Resident Evil Village and fucking loved it. Absolutely fucking loved it. Biohazard was alright, but Resident Evil Village was excellent. I want to play Resident Evil 9 when it comes out so I can complete the Ethan Winter arc before I go back and play 1 through 6. Because I do want to go back and play 1 through 6. But I want to do the Resident Evil 9. It's also your first Resident Evil and it's scary, okay? Okay. Hey, everyone's allowed their own levels of fear, okay? I don't know. I think maybe because of the fact that I'd played... What I played before it? It was like one of the first games I played on stream. And if I remember correctly, I had played Call of Cthulhu, Alien Isolation, and Soma before it, and then I played Resident Evil Biohazard. So maybe it was just a dynamic of the fact that I was so enamored with the fear aspects of the previous ones, especially Alien Isolation for the first time, that I just was a bit jaded by that point, which is definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Trash Panto coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You also running around all naked. Be careful with your flappy bits. It's cold outside. Nobody needs their flappy bits freezing off, all right? Good lord. I love it when they scream. Right. Got past the animatron thing with the pen for a finger. How not to spoil. What? I'm confused. Can't remember what that's in reference to. Pix. How you doing, Rowan Rose, Cheeky Devil? Steam submitted a form. Thank you very much, Headache Cake. I appreciate that. Sounds upsetting. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But that is exactly the kind of shit that I want to be playing on this stream during October. Because normally I play like one horror. I play a spooky game on Tuesdays that's spooky but not scary. So at the moment we're playing Vampire Therapist, which I started yesterday and was an interesting dynamic. A very interesting dynamic. And then normally on Wednesdays I would play a horror game, an indie horror game. Love indie horrors. But I decided that this year we were going to do a different game every week in the Indie Horror Emporium, which is a brand new thing that I've just made up. Definitely using the word Emporium because I love the questionable game Emporium, but that's a completely different dynamic. And I'm hoping that this is going to give me the opportunity to test loads and loads of, like, well, at least 4 or 5 different indie horror games to just sort of test the water, because there's fucking loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of games out there that I would absolutely fucking love to play, but I just don't have the time. So I'm hoping that this is going to give me like a little taster of each one. Do you know what I mean? Zoom in, passing your wheelchair, can't catch you. Run, Rose! Don't make me get up. I can't run, all right? I'll wait till you pass again. I'll wait till you streak by again, Rowan Rose, and I'll get you. I'll get you. Casey Me, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Come in for my second stream, come watching you, and I come in you renting out your body. I mean, to be fair, Casey Me, it's possible. It's possible with me. We were talking about how people make snap judgments of other people based on their outfits. Like Cadwen earlier was talking about how somebody said that she was an easy whore because of the fact that she was wearing leggings. And it's like, but my advice to everyone is just lean into it. Someone calls you something real fucking nasty, lean into it. Just be like, yeah, I am a whore. Yeah, that's right. Renting out my body. I am like a fucking pick and mix. I'm a venue that people have weddings in. Let's go. I can fit all the groomsmen in here. Let's go. I got in her face and told her that her ankles were showing and she was going to hell, and she got in my face and nearby police had to separate us. That's hilarious. Love that. Love that. How you doing, Casey Me, though? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Casey Me 3, what a great name. Isn't Poirot Belgian? Yes, Poirot is Belgian. Absolutely. But it's that, like, every single time I watch an episode of Poirot, it's this sort of pseudo-French accent that I get. Don't get a Belgian accent, just pseudo-French. Maybe that's just the actors that are playing them. I've seen about 4 different actors playing him. Maybe I'm just mixing them all up. Perhaps. Maybe I'm just here just offending Belgian people. Maybe that's what it is. It's a possibility, but, you know, it's not intentional. I just had to actually that's fine, that's all right. You can actually anytime. You know that I love being proven wrong. It's not like I've ever read a fucking Poirot novel or watched a complete episode. I know who Poirot is. That's it. That's all I know. I've never actually sat and watched an entire episode or read any of the books. Where are you at 2 a.m. when I need this, Trash Panto? It's all right. I'll record a series of lullabies and you can just listen to them. All right. How's that? Put in my earpiece for this, and I couldn't quite hear. And regrets, all of the regrets. Clipping that for later use. That was indeed relaxing. You are very welcome. Very, very welcome. Just remember that that Dream Valen is a questionable individual, and I have no responsibility over what happens with Dream Valen. Dream Valen is a suspect fucker at the best of times, and he is responsible for his own shit. It's got nothing to do with me. All right. Sang you lullaby when I already struggle staying awake at work. Look, I mean, the lullaby wasn't for you, Kerdowen. It was for Amos and Misu. All right, you shouldn't be feeling tired if I'm directing the lullaby at somebody else. Obviously. God, that's not the way it should work, right? That's normal. You should be here when a troll comes in. It's entertaining. Yeah, that is true. That is also very true, Alexander. Very, very true. For sure. You're terrible with horror games, though. I fucking love horror games. But like I said before, I like horror games that are that creeping dread. Cosmic horror games, in particular, are my bag. The ones that aren't, like, it's scary because it's always there. You know that it's there. You know that it's coming for you, and you can't escape it. And the only ways out are through insanity or death. Those are your only ways out. That's the kind of fucking horror game that I love. When it's like shoot, boom, smash, I'm like, all right, fair enough. I'll get through this. Like, there's some that like I really thought were gonna be amazing, and they just didn't grab me. What was the one? There was one that was aesthetically looked very cool with like cosmic horror entities. And I was like, this looks fucking ace from the aesthetic. And then when I played it, it was just shoot 'em up. And I was like, well, this is all adrenaline. It's no creeping horror, no plot, no nothing. What was it called? Fucking hell, that's gonna annoy me. Where's it gonna be? In the horror games, presumably. I did just look at those a minute ago. I think we were a priest and we were running around killing shit. No idea. No idea. No, it's gone. Whatever it was evidently didn't stick around in my brain for long enough. But we did like a play test of it, and I was just like, it's all right. It gets very samey very, very quick, you know. And as a result, I'm just nah. Lord Demetrescu needs to have a comeback at some point. Well, do you know what, Nibberin? Lord Demetrescu could have a comeback. I mean, I'm kind of in the indie horror dynamic at the moment and not in the AAA horror dynamic at the moment. However, I am now aware that I have not played the Resident Evil Village DLC. I haven't played the Resident Evil Village DLC. So there is a good point. For those people that don't know, when we played Resident Evil, Jesus Christ, do I still have those photos? When we played Resident Evil, I dressed as a gender bend version of Lady Demetrescu. Now, I have to admit that I did this purely from picture alone. I didn't know anything about Resident Evil at the time of... have I still got it? Oh, yeah, there's... There's a good one. There we go. We can show you that one. It's a thumbnail from one of the VODs, but that's fine. I can grab that and show you it. So I did a gender bend cosplay of Lady Demetrescu, and it was purely based on aesthetic. So this is actually one of the thumbnails, but it'll give you the idea of exactly what I looked like. What I looked like. There I am. There I am. Resident Evil Village. Good old times. Dressed very debonair in that Demetrescu-ish way. Because sometimes you just got to, right? 50s gangster. There was definitely... I was going for more Louisianan gang lord type thing. You know, that kind of thing. Just need a Tommy gun. Yeah, the spiv mustache definitely does it, right? That cheeky little spiv mustache that is a pain in the ass to shave in, but I loved it for this specific outfit. You know? But there is the DLC. There is the Resident Evil Village DLC that I have not played yet. Leviathan, how's it going? I mean this in the most respectful way possible. You look like Scotty Evil when he was going through his emo period in the movie. I love it. I'll take it. There's very little I don't take as a compliment, so I'll take it, Leviathan. Welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Yeah, I'm actually in a period where, like, I normally wear black eyeshadow, like, all the fucking time. But I'm actually in a dare. We had like a big party on Monday for my 7-year stream anniversary. And one of the dares was for the next 7 streams, I am not allowed to wear black eyeshadow. So I'm going through like all these different colors. We did red yesterday. Today's green. Next Monday, I don't even fucking know. In fact, you know what? The next stream is actually going to be on Sunday. It's not even going to be next Monday. It's going to be on Sunday because let me grab it. Let me grab the poster.
Ooh, you little stalker.
I'll show you. Fuck it. That'll do. That'll do for the time being. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Me and my dear friend Misuki are going to, at noon, midday, on Sunday the 12th, we are going to be playing Little Nightmares 3 co-op for the first time. So that's going to be fucking ace. This is the first co-op stream that I have done, the first collaborative stream I've done with Misuki, but we've been friends for fucking ages and ages and ages and ages and ages. So, is this going to be on both streams? It is, Lasana. Yeah. We're going to do the whole stream together thing that Twitch is bringing out. So excited for you, Misuki, to play together. So am I. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to get messy because both of us are fucking chaos gremlins. And that is a stream that I'm also going to have to do without black eyeshadow. So, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do it. Didn't know Little Nightmares 3 was co-op. Yes, apparently so. Apparently so. I did check to see if it was, because I wasn't sure it was. But yeah, apparently it is the first of the co-op games that they have. So there's 2 like lead characters. Those 2 actually that you can see here. These 2 are the lead characters. So it can be co-op, which is interesting. Play with a paper bag hat. There may be some description of cosplay shenanigans, for sure. For sure. Definitely a possibility. That or I'm going to have to do yellow eyeshadow, which we all know I am not a fan of. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? Not a fan of yellow eyeshadow, but fuck it. We can make it work. We can somehow make it work, right? I just love that they have no context of what happened. Just got the last 2 sentences. Yep, Casey Me 3, the only way. Sometimes it's got to be that way, right? Thinking of playing Resident Evil 2 Remake again after watching Chunk play some of it yesterday. I'm avoiding Chunk streams because of the fact that he's playing Resident Evil 2. Because I don't know anything about the Resident Evil franchise other than Resident Evil 7 and 8. Didn't find it scary, but that's me. But I did, however, nearly shit myself at one point because it triggered 2 of my big phobias at once. Oh, good lord. Yeah, probably would make sense, yeah. No matter how much better game graphics get, the first scenes of the zombie in Resident Evil 1 scares me. Core 8-year-old trash watching her brother-in-law play it for a memory, yeah. Or core memory from when you were 8 years old, yeah. Change your name slightly. Take the E out. Oh, yeah. Pix Bomb has changed from Pixie to Pix. Chandria coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord, you love Vampire Therapist. Played it last year. We've just started it. We started it yesterday, so I'm intrigued by how it's going to go and where it's going to go and what's going to happen with it for sure. That's always fun. The context was, oh yeah, context there. I could try streaming Chronos, New Dawn, but I don't know how remote play would hold up. Oh, I've got no fucking clue, Junakas. I've seen a couple of other people play that, and it looks really good. It looks like something I would really, really enjoy. But it's another one. The issue that I've got is because I'm not like a hardcore horror game streamer or anything like that. I don't have the pull to play new games. There's a big issue, all right, when it comes to streaming new games. And if you are a streamer, this is something you should be aware of, okay? If you are playing a brand new game and you are not a streamer that gets thousands and thousands and thousands of viewers, or you are not a streamer that is niched into that specific game, then your numbers will struggle with new games. Now, if you're a hobbyist streamer, doesn't fucking matter. You're doing it for yourself. You're doing it for the entertainment. You're doing it for the fun. But when you're a full-time streamer like me, you don't want to be playing new games. Unless they're like obscure indie games. You don't want to be playing new games. Because, like, for example, I bought Hollow Knight Silksong on the day that it came out. I bought it on the day it came out because I was fucking keen. I loved Hollow Knight that much. I was like, I want to play this game. I need it on the day it comes out. Have I touched it since then? No. No, I have not. Why? Because I want to play it on stream, but I need the community to have gone and played it all themselves so that you can all tune in and not have to worry about spoilers and not have to worry about all those bits and pieces. So it's like, okay, I'm going to have to wait for that. I'm going to have to wait. You know what I mean? Gonna have to wait for that. So, and this isn't saying you can't do it. I'm just saying that if you are like a full-time streamer or you want to be a full-time streamer, get into the idea of the fact that 9 times out of 10 when a new game comes out, if you want to stream that new game on your stream as a first-time playthrough, then you won't be able to play it the moment it comes out. Purely because, unless, like, if you are nothing but a Hollow Knight streamer, Hollow Knight, and your entire community was following you because you were a Hollow Knight streamer, and then Hollow Knight Silksong comes out, then yeah, everyone's like, yeah, cool, we want to see this person play it. Yeah, completely know they get it. But if you're not, if you're a variety streamer like I am, then it makes it a lot more complicated. A lot more complicated. Because most people have got a most viewers on Twitch, including myself, have got main streamers that they would go and watch play a certain game. Absolutely. Or they don't want to see anybody play the game because they don't want any spoilers. So when you play a new game as it comes out, most people are not going to tune in because they've either already seen it because somebody else is playing it and that's the person they want to watch play it, or they don't want any spoilers, so they don't tune in anyway. So your numbers take a massive hit, which is the reason why I've got plenty of games that are sat in my library being like, wait for the opportune moment. Wait for the opportune moment. You know, don't worry, I can't run either, Ronos. Based on Valen's outfit, brazen hussy. I am indeed. I am a hussy for the brazens. Gotta get yourself a good pair of roller skates. Yeah, I'd go with rollerblades. I have more balance on rollerblades than skates. I find them skates to be far too clunky. Glad at least I don't have to deal with guys screaming goth at me anymore. Really? I get that all the time. Goth! Still to this day and age, I get mishmosh go get a wash. Not had that one in a little while, but I still get it. Right? Okay, actually, they do speak French in Belgium. Oh, in which case, there you go then. Fair enough. all good in the hood. That's when you point and yell generic man. Oh, I like that. That's good. That's fun. The idea of French accent is easy because they speak French in Belgium. All right, okay. Well, there we go. Today I have learned. I feel like I already knew that, but it eluded my brain for a minute. Watch people play horror games, but I can't personally play them. Curdwen, there are loads of games like that for me. Project Zomboid is a great one. Fucking love watching other people play that. Can't play it myself. Oxygen not included. Love watching other people play that. Cannot play it for myself. One of those scenarios. There's quite a few games out there that I'm like, I love watching other people play this. I will never play this myself. Couldn't finish Amnesia: The Dark Descent because it gave that fucking vibe. I am not gonna lie to you. I fucking absolutely loved the lore of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I thought the monster was boring. Just boring. I was like, okay, you go around there, go around here. Okay, now we do these things. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, move on to the next bit. All right, yeah, cool. I just got used to just doing the same circuit round and round and round to get rid of the dude. You know what I mean? Absolutely. I was like, the lore was excellent though. The lore was excellent, and I would love to play Machine for Pigs, and I would love to play the Bunker. The Bunker one looks really good. The Bunker one looks really, really fucking good. Layers of Fear was so creepy, not scary, just gave you the chills. Layers of Fear was scary. I fucking loved Layers of Fear. Fucking loved it, but I would definitely say it was scary. it definitely had the like a genuine fear factor for me, and I fucking loved it. It was great. So we need to play some Madison. I can't remember which one Madison is. I've definitely heard it, but I can't remember which one it is. I'm so sad that you tried to play Martha is Dead and push through the glitches and crashes because I like the story and atmosphere, but I ran into one that couldn't overcome, and the game got over halfway through. Nibrin, do you remember me playing the third Poppy playtime? The third Poppy playtime where I literally had... Through the playthrough, I had 3 game-breaking crashes where I had to start from the beginning of the game again. It was fucking shit. Absolutely fucking shit. They never got back to me about me sending all the... I literally sent them, like, video evidence of all of the crashes and was like, it crashed here, it crashed here, it crashed here. Never got a word back. Never got anything back. Really excited for Little Nightmares 3, what the premise is going to be. So do I. I'm really keen for it. Cannot wait. Cannot fucking wait. Try to go to sleep now. No worries. See you later, Amy. Appreciate your face. Thank you so much for popping by. Sleep well. And remember, I'm not responsible for anything that Dream Valen does. Oh, am I attracted? Am I attracted to this? Yes. Yes, I am attracted to this. Do you know what, Darkly Divine Darling? I've got a friend, a dear friend of mine who I've known for many years. And she is not attracted to me in any way, shape, or form. She does not look at me with allure in her eyes. There is no lust that sparks betwixt her thighs when she gazes upon my delightful visage. However, the moment I have a spiv mustache, the moment I have that little pencil mustache, she's like, I'm going weak at the knees for you, Val. What is that? I don't understand. Like, you are not my kind of person at all, but that mustache, what is going on? I'm like, all right. All right, see how it be. Sir Didymus, how you doing? How's it going? That's what I was thinking when I was coming across the Southern Gentleman, old school Tommy gun. Yeah. Well, for me, so the way that I did the Lady Dimitrescu thing was because I saw the image of Lady Dimitrescu and I was like, she looks like she belongs in the old Louisianan swamps. And I remembered Resident Evil Biohazard was set in swampland. So I was like, oh, this could just be a madam who is in the swamps. Little did I know that she was a fucking vampire lady of a big castle and shit. I didn't know any of that stuff. I just went, that's really cool. I'll do a male version of that while we're playing the game. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. I got it wrong, but never mind. It still works. We can pull it off, right? Kind of like the color. If I could pull it off, I totally would. Do it. Give it a try. Leviathan, the one thing I will say, as a pretentious, egotistical, very vain individual, the one thing I will always say is 90% of pulling something off completely comes with confidence. If you're like, yeah, I'm pulling this off, everyone goes, yeah, you're not pulling that. Oh, no, actually, do you know what? No, actually, I think maybe you are pulling that off. Interesting. Confidence is 90% of any description of style, makeup, beauty, anything. There's a rumor that they are redoing the DLC for Silent Hill 2 remake. It was part of the original version when it was released, Born from a Wish. Not sure if they have played that. I haven't played any of the Silent Hill games, Tunakers. Not a single one. I've seen the movie about 20 years ago, but I have not played a single Silent Hill movie. I don't know why the Silent Hill franchise just doesn't appeal to me as much as the Resident Evil one. I think with the Resident Evil one is because of the weird genetic mutations and the fucking freaky ass monsters and shit, whereas Silent Hill just felt a lot more ghost story-y. I'm sure I'm incorrect. I don't know anything about the Silent Hill franchise apart from the fact that I've seen the movie. The old Silent Hill movie, you know? Love the call today, Onyx Void. Thank you very much. Going for a greeny teal thing going on. Do you know what I mean? Did you hear Reaper the Genetic Operator is getting a Steelbox 4K release? I did not, Darkly Divine Darling, by any stretch of the imagination. That is, yeah. Fair enough. Purely for the cult classic, the cult following of it. Do you have any copper colors? Copper would match that game vibes. Yeah, I could do copper. We could definitely do a coppery sort of vibe with it for sure. Metallic copper would be pretty cool. Is the yellow more like a shining gold? No, I was thinking yellow to go with like the raincoat vibes of like that bold bright yellow of Little Nightmares 1. But copper does look good. Yeah, copper could work really, really nicely, actually. Never really thought about it. But yeah, that's a solid call for Sunday. That is a solid call for Sunday. Resident Evil 4 is a fan favorite. I know that that's a big thing for sure. Don't know about Resident Evil movies. I do know about the Resident Evil movies, Stupedia. I watched the first 2. And as soon as they made the third one, I was like, they're not going to give this up, are they? So I watched Resident Evil 1, the movie, and I was like, that's not a bad zombie movie. All right, cool. I watched Resident Evil 2 and was like, okay, interesting. See where they're going with this. They announced Resident Evil 3, and I went, this is going to be one of those movie franchises that never lets it fucking die. They're just going to keep making more and more and more of these fucking garbage movies. And I am going to get bored. If it was just like a trilogy, if they were like, right, we're going to make a trilogy and that's it, I was like, cool. But the way they went about it, I was like, this isn't going to die. They're not going to let this one go. And now there's what? 7 of them? 8 of them? 8 fucking Resident Evil movies. It was the animatronic clown. The only game twice, and yeah, first time I quit there and then. Second time I made it past it and got stuck on the boat. That's all I'm saying. Fair. Fair. I don't remember those bits, but fair. Gotta start from somewhere, but I don't usually much of a viewer when I try. No, that's entirely fair. Like I said, if you're streaming, Tunaggers, if you're streaming as a hobbyist, if you're streaming because you want to stream and you want to hang out with mates and you want to meet new friends and stuff like that, fucking sweet. No issues at all. We'll never ever criticize. You stream however the fuck you want to stream. What I'm saying is if you are a person who wants to make it into a full-time career as a streamer, you want to be a full-time content creator, which is fucking hard in and of itself. I know. I am one. Then be prepared for the fact that you will not, it is very unlikely you will be in a good position to play new games when they come out. Unless you are a niche streamer. Like, if you play nothing but Soulsborne games and the new Elden Ring comes out, then yeah, people are going to tune in to watch you because of the fact that you play a very specific genre of game and that is the new game of that. Though, even then, people will actively avoid your stream because they don't want spoilers. You know? Had to order my meds online, so stupid. I mean, is that not more convenient, Lady Gamer? Have you ever played the game The Almost Gone? I've never even heard of it, Ronrose. Never even heard of that one. The market will be saturated with a new game, but also so many streamers streaming it. Absolutely. You can see it with Silksong. You can see it with Kronos. Marshland, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Welcome back on in. It's rare that you play a game that I'm not wanting spoilers for. The only game that you've played completely that I've ended up playing or going back to play is Bioshock 2 and We Happy Few, yeah. And even We Happy Few, I bailed. We got to the end of, like, the main storyline, and I was like, okay, I'm done now. Can't do horror games? That's alright, that's okay. The horror games that we tend to play here, and specifically the horror games that we're going to be playing over the next few weeks, I'm definitely going for the more creeping horror vibe. Like, it's just a constant atmosphere of freaky deakiness as opposed to actual fear. I'm not going for jump scares because I get bored of jump scares. Like, I genuinely am just like, all right. The amount of times, literally, the amount of times that we've played a game that has got jump scares in it, and I'm like, oh no, oh fear. You people jump scare me more than the fucking games usually do, with sound alerts and shit like that. That happens more than games jump scare me. Try playing Scorn because you played it at some point and I am so bad at the puzzles. I love the scenery though. Oh, Scorn is phenomenal, Land Phantom. I think a lot of people really struggled with it because it is very surreal. It's very, very surreal. But I think it's one of the better. It's a very alien-esque game, and a lot of it you're not meant to understand, which is the point of it. And a lot of it you can't understand until you break the game. And when I say break the game, I mean literally break the game. It is fascinating to see some of the people, some of like the game devs that have like broken the coding so that they can get in and wander around the entire map and see all the little bits and pieces and stuff like that, and like break apart all of the lore and stuff. Beautiful. Fucking love that. Genuinely thought it was one of the most amazing games that I've seen in a long time. But, very important but, Scorn isn't a horror game. People think it's a horror game because it's all freaky deaky, but it's not a horror game. It is an art game. It's a game where you get in to appreciate the art, this surreal, weird, kind of freaky deaky art. But it's not a horror game. I wouldn't call it a horror game. It's an artistic puzzle game. Just the art happens to be pretty weird, you know? Little Nightmares put me in a bad headspace with its immersion if I was playing by myself instead of watching, but I love watching it. That's fair. That is fair. I fucking love Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares was sensational. Little Nightmares 2 was also amazing. Greetings from a viewer from years ago who fully rebranded online presence. Marshland Phantom, could you remind us what you used to be called so that I can get some kind of point of reference? That would be wonderful. Machine for Pigs is weird. Why did they do that way? Oh, interesting. There's another name, Amnesia Before the Bunker. Can't remember what it was called. Oh, right, okay. It was like a prequel. Oh, okay. I'd be interested in that one. Because I thought that the lore of Amnesia was absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent. Spiff Gangster, though, is kind of a good look. You're pulling it off, so tugging so hard. I mean, stop tugging so hard. I just, look. Sometimes I just get very enthusiastic, Wild Honey, but don't worry, I've got glue. Okay? Don't remember anything about the Silent Hill film anymore. I remember the way that one of the characters dies, which is pretty fucking brutal. And I remember there being a lot of hot under the collar moments with the face bandaged nurses, and I remember there being a lot of hot under the collar moments with Pyramid Head. For sure. Watched them for the concept, but kept watching for Mila Jova. Oh my god, I can never pronounce her name. I know who you mean though. I have to confess. That's fair. That is fair. But at the same time, ugh. Tinker Trucks hit onto your game recommendations list at one point ages and ages ago. What's it about though, Ronros? Spooky-ish puzzle game. The amount of lore is relatively short game. Okay, interesting. Is it like a little indie game? Played Outlast once. Outlast is the one that I've been advised not to play. I think. I have a big trigger, for those people that don't know. I have a big trigger that just makes me unreasonably angry pretty much instantly, which is that of sexual assault. I get very, very angry with games that include sexual assault 99% of the time because of the fact that they include it for shock value as opposed to any actual storyline. If it's got a genuine storyline and a genuine need to be in there, need being the operative word, to be in there, then I am more forgiving of it. But 99% of game devs or game writers tend to put in sexual assault just to shock people. Oh, look at how shocking it is. It doesn't need to fucking be there. Get over yourself. And I know that there was the two games that was Outlast and Visage, and one of them has sexual assault in it and one of them doesn't. And I'm sure it's Outlast that has sexual assault in it, which is why everyone I know that knows me well enough has been like, don't play this one, play the other one instead. I'm like, all right, cool. Same jump scares are so boring to me. They just get a bit old. I think the other thing is that because of the fact that I've been in theater and performance and events for so fucking long, I see them coming. 9 times out of 10, I see them coming, and I'm like, all right, sure, whatever. The barbecue scene? Yeah, exactly. The barbecue scene, Nibirin. That exact scene in the Silent Hill movie. Yeah, that exact scene. I know that one very, very well. All right, no worries. Marshall and Phantom, I've just got your message. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Outlast 2 has SA. I don't remember anything in the first one, but I could be mistaken there. Yeah, no, I was looking at potentially playing Outlast, and I think it was Miss Uki that messaged me and was just like, "Hey, this contains one of your big triggers. You should avoid this one. You should avoid this one." I was like, "All right, no worries. We'll crack on with things." Do you know what I mean? Crack on with things, move on. There's plenty of other fucking games that don't include that shit. The first one has quite a bit of it as well. There we go then. There we go. I know I've seen the Outlast Trials, which was like their kind of online gamified objective stealer one that looked interesting. But that one's a lot more like Dead by Daylight than it is any kind of actual like story game, as it were. So yeah, I can get that. Right. Friends, we've been chatting for like an hour and a half. Shall we set up the game? Because I've realized once again that I have not set this shit up. Wednesday game. Music. Shush. Let's get into... No! I'm not a human. Shall we? Animes that have SA are very off-putting for me. Usually stop watching or skipping the scene because it's not necessary. Sword Art Online is one of my favorite anime franchises. At least one part in the arc has some creep. SA is one of the female characters, and it disappoints me so much because there was a flawless series otherwise. I don't remember that. I've seen a couple of arcs of Sword Art Online years and years and years and years ago, and it surprises me that I don't remember it because that is the kind of shit that stands out in my mind. I remember there being particularly creepy behavior at one point where it was like looking like it was going to go down those routes, but I don't remember it actually happening. Maybe I just saw a copy of it that didn't include it, like a censored copy perhaps, maybe. I see some things do not change. Oh, God, no. God, no. Silent Hill 2 also features a character that has a history with SA. It shows in monster design and a dialogue, so if you choose to play it, be aware. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You see, this is the thing. I think that I will never be okay with it, but I understand that sexual assault can add elements of important plot points to characters, as in it explains why that character is acting in a certain way, but you don't necessarily need to show it. It doesn't need to be shown. There are so many ways in this day and age with creative writing and aesthetic choices to be able to display that kind of story without showing it, without triggering the fuck out of half the population, just because you want shock value. There's so many ways to do it. So many fucking ways to do it. And it's like somebody who has a history of it and it shows in the monster design and the dialogue, I can handle that. I can work with that. I'm like, okay, now I understand that dynamic. I get that. Okay, this is a thing, right? But yeah, it's when they take it that step further. And 99, like the perfect example of this, one of my favorite game series is the Lust series. Lust for Darkness, Lust from Beyond. Lust for Darkness, Lust from Beyond Prologue, Lust from Beyond Scarlet, Lust from Beyond, and now they're making Lust from God. And loved the first three. There were elements of SA in there, but they were always like behind the scenes. It was never in your face. It was never there and then like pushing forward or what have you. And then Lust from Beyond came around, The majority of the game was pretty good. And then there was one scene that was pointless, where it was literally shoehorned in there for the sake of shock factor. And when
50 Papa Valen. Yes, I know, I'm older than you, but what else can I call someone who's nurtured such a wonderful ecosystem around himself?
Oh, Razotta. 50 months in a row on tier 3. Jesus Christ, friend. Jeezy crazy. I don't now inscribe your name on the tier 3 Mirror of Vane. 50 months. Good lord, Razotta. And also taking us 6 points closer to that 70-30 split. You beautiful, beautiful individual. I've inscribed your name upon the tier 3 Mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the tier 3 Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, that's tier 4. We've talked about this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing, as well you know after 50 months, the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Razotta. Razotta.
Subscribed. Most kind.
You cheeky devil. God damn it.
You subscribed.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Here I am, just about to jump into the game, and you're distracting me. You're distracting me, god damn it. Gaming Mogwai, welcome on in.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Dancing into chat naked, covered in body oil and glitter. Slippery and shiny. What more do we need? What more do we need? Oh, Curdwin. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. In regards to the Sword Art Online thing, yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Yeah, no, I do remember that happening. I do remember that happening. And I do remember getting angry about that bit, but it stopped where I felt, before I felt the fury make me bail on it. Do you know what I mean? I think it took me about 3 hours to play this game from start to finish. Oh, right, okay. That game from start to finish? Yeah. Naked in the body oil is kind of pushing, but the glitter is taking it too far. No, how dare you, Night Dweller? The glitter is everything. We will all find glitter everywhere for the ever and ever, but at the same time, we vibe in the shiny goodness. As Vibe don't show the actual act. That way it might be somewhat okay for you, but in good minds. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I can tolerate that kind of shit. It's when they shoehorn it in for shock value, I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you and everything you fucking stand for, because you have literally done this in order to piss people off. In order to trigger people. In order to cause people genuine fucking issue. And it's not okay. It's not alright at all. How's it going, Pastor Van? How's it going? Daily reminder to consume flesh. I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen at all. Razotta, thank you very much for giving those subs. 5 subs into the community there. I will inscribe their name upon the Mirror Vein, but as you can see, I still haven't filled in the fucking thing. I will inscribe their name upon the Mirror Vein. By having their name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, I'm way behind on that, but this October is always a chaotic, mind-boggling month, but I will catch up on them all. Yeah, the wee mirrors, the small mirrors of Vane are the tier 3 mirrors, and they never get replaced. They just keep going on to the next mirrors, but all of the other ones get cleaned and wiped down and reused. When will you start writing names on grains of rice? Not a fucking chance, Night Dweller. Under any circumstances. Not a chance. After he gets the bifocals, just... No, never gonna happen. I don't have the dexterity for it by any stretch of the imagination. So the best things, slippery and shiny. Decent Magnificlass, might as well help. It kept me chipper through my diabetes diagnosis. All the changes happening in my life as a result is the least I can do. Razotta, you beautiful being. I don't. God damn it. Thank you, friend. I'm just gonna say thank you. I'm just gonna say thank you. All right? Because I could argue. I just do my thing. I just do it. Do the thing. God damn it. talked about this before. Fruits and veggies have flesh. Flesh does not discriminate. Flesh could discriminate. My flesh discriminates against mushrooms. So, you know, that's a straight up lie right there. Very hard to get. It has been very hard. Continues to be, but I will persist and survive. Yes, you will. Yeah, you will. They're playing in the meanings. I know, awful joke. Just like that anime. What? Missed a bit. How's it going, Mavis Moonlight? How's it going? Good looking. Back ouchie and healing slowly. I'm glad that it's healing. Healing is always good. You just zen out. We're about to jump into the game anyway. And now you've kind of set the stage for a channel donation goal. Don't you even? Don't you even? All right. I've still got to sort out the last donation goal's reward. We've got a reward to do a Max Gentleman Sexy Business stream in the Discord because it's not suitable for Twitch. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. You do your thing, and it makes me smile. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Mushrooms can be a bit fleshy. They're too fleshy. Like a gone-off testicle. SAO, yes, Sword Art Online. Do we get to name the radiator? Yes, sure. We haven't done a name for the boiler yet. We'll have to do that on Monday. Anyway, friends, I'm about to go jump into the game. Jump into this little indie horror game called No, I'm Not a Human. I've seen a couple of people play this. I don't really know anything about it. I'm just drawn into the aesthetic. From what I get, it is like a creeping horror, not a scary horror. However, still a horror game. So if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffy treat, go do bits and pieces and what have you, I fully understand and appreciate it. Okay? But you are welcome to stick around if you would like to. It's a very interesting game about... Well, from what we found out earlier, it's to do with a specific subculture in Russia that want to bring back the monarchy and Orthodox Russia, which is very interesting perspective. Bernie McBurnerface? House upgrades. Yeah. So the last radiator was the last donation goal was for a brand new radiator because the biggest room in the house is the room behind these curtains. Biggest room in the house has a radiator the size of an A3 piece of paper. So that room just stays fucking cold all the time, and that's like the main living room. So it's just we always end up just fucking freezing in there. And nobody hangs out in there. I would like it to be in a position where we can actually just hang out in there, you know, zen and have a good time, do all the bits and pieces, you know. And oh, cool. All good in the proverbial hood. Should the boiler get mini mirror with all the subs that helped get it installed? Well, that would just include the people that donated, Gilus. That would include all the people that donated. But I'm not against it. I'm not against the idea, for sure. Sounds like a lot of the radiators I have, Night Dweller, they're the fucking worst. They're the absolute fucking worst. UK heating systems added again. Well, fortunately, Marshland Phantom, this community managed to buy me a new boiler. So I've had my boiler replaced recently because my old one was so fucked. My old one was absolutely fucking out of it. It was so shit. And we've got that replaced. And then I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do a new donation goal, then let's continue that on and get a new radiator. And that's now done. You know? So yeah. Those things have no surface area to actually do anything. Agreed. And the system frequently needs purged because they're so fucking tiny that they just clog up really quickly. So happy they can be such a pain. Honestly, Marshland, yeah, 100%. 100%. We did spend about 2 to 3 weeks without any kind of central heating for a while. Or out any hot water for a while. But we managed it. We persevered through. We got through it. We did what we need to do. Anyway, friends, I'm going to jump into the game. Welcome to the Indie Horror Emporium. This is our new thing on Wednesdays where we play a different horror game in different indie horror game every Wednesday of October. Tonight we are going to be playing No, I'm Not a Human. And this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. As I said, it's very much a creeping horror more than anything else. Do you know what? I'm going to move me a little bit as well. Move me like here. And then we'll see whether that works in regards to what the game does and dynamics. It's a creeping horror. It's a cheeky little indie horror. It seems very, very calm and relaxed and what have you. However, it is still a horror game, so if you need to protect yourself, need to look after yourself, that's fine. If there's stuff in it that it ends up triggering you and you feel very triggered by it, then please, by all means, walk away. We will not be judged by any of us here, by any stretch of imagination. And if you... what was the other thing? Cannot remember. There was something else I was going to say. Oh, yeah. If you need to worry about the trigger warnings, do not forget to check websites like Does the Dog Die? I like to go into these games as cluelessly as possible so that everything's a surprise and new and interesting to me. But if you need to check gaming websites that have trigger warnings like Does the Dog Die, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. All right? All right. I love the artwork. Yeah, so do I. It looks really, really interesting. Do you like kombucha? I don't know what kombucha is, Antidote. No, I'm not sure what that is. How's it going, Bear? How you doing? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Right, let's quickly jump on the settings. Oh, I love that they start music at 50%. That's fucking excellent. Language, English, sure. Don't need a typing effect. What does that mean? Oh, as in the noises? No, we're good without that. Yeah, this is all fine and dandy. This is all okay. Yeah, sure. Sure, okay. There's all just checking in for accessibility purposes, but it doesn't look like there's sound effects, but no voices, so I'll be able to do the voices, which means we don't have to worry about subtitles or anything like that. Let's jump into it. Kombucha is tea mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. With a passion. A violent, violent passion. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. Little kitty cat. Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. Little girl. She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? Ooh. All right, I'll drop by later tonight. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye. Oh, hello. Already straight into it. There's a knock at the door. See how it is. Kombucha is great. How's it going, Tana? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. It's bacteria yeast fermented sweet tea. That sounds interesting. Well, this is we'll answer the door. View. Hey, neighbor. Long time no see. How's it life? Fine, thanks. So, let me level with you. I came over for a reason. Actually, I am now directly in front of the thing. So let me just quickly jump on here and bring me back down here because it looks like I am in the way. There we go. Not too much. Put me out the back. Yeah, there we go. That'll be it. That'll be all right. That'll be okay. Okay. Something real bad seems to be heading our way. Just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me the news is saying something weird is going on with the sun. It also says there's people coming up from underground. They call them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? I hope it's not true. What's happening with the sun? Baby ring, bitch, yeah. Commonly called mushrooms. My bad, I'm sure they call them tea mushroom. Kombucha is nice. Should try making some sometime. What is it? So it's a sweet tea that you ferment? Is it like an alcoholic thing? Is it like moonshine of a tea variety? What color are the eyes today? Razotta. The eyes are cheeky little teal. Pretty much the same color as my irises, which I didn't mean to do by any stretch of the imagination, but here we are. Here we are, coming in here, getting a cheeky little small dose to start the game. I've just realized as well that my eyeshadow actually is in theme with the game color dynamic here as well. Good lord. Good lord, you scandalous individual. What are you like? What are you like, you cheeky little devil, you? Good lord. It does match indeed, yeah. Okay, we've got what's happening with the sun and visitors. Music's a bit loud. I'll turn that down a wee bit. Very low alcoholic percent. Something to just take the edge off. All right, okay. Have to keep the mushroom living just to get the tea from it. Interesting. Okay. It's also the same color as the outdoor people. Exactly. What's happening with the sun? Either it's going to explode or something's going to explode on it, and I'm not entirely sure. All I know is that something's wrong with it. I'm sure you've noticed this summer's been the hottest one ever, right? I think we need to prepare ourselves for the worst. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous, so I came over to make sure you don't end up hurt, or worse. How are your wife and daughter holding up? Oh, don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great. Let's continue this conversation in the morning then, I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up, huh? See you in the morning. Okay. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. I have no remaining cigarettes. But I can use the phone. They're not going there right now. Check during the day. Okay, so it's nighttime. Loneliness and isolation. Rumoralia? Kitchen. Office. Hallway. Kombucha. Okay, this is our save point. but it says kombucha times 1, which implies to me that I need to get a resource. I need to get kombucha in order to do saves. Right. Okay. Interesting. How's it going, Mendiza? Welcome on in. It's making your eyes look more gray than blue, which is cool. Yeah, it's an interesting effect, to say the least. It's one of the things that I have... one of those things that is an acquired taste that you cannot describe, but it's good for you. It's non-alcoholic. All right, okay. So the fermentation dynamic doesn't give it alcohol. Right. Maybe 4 months to get my pH back to normal. Was on acids and eating crackers and porridge. Oof, Jesus. Ciggies! Exactly. According to the search, it's made more commercial. Kombucha contains 0.5% of alcohol. Okay, so we can we open things? We can't crouch. We can't jump. We can't run. All right, this is our bedroom. Let's go into our bedroom. Nope. Don't look that way. Not anymore. I don't look that way anymore? What does that mean? Don't look that way anymore. Okay. Bed? Sleep in our bed for the night? Breaking news. It's at 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. This burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. Okay. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage in strong, delicate leaps. Despite the elegance, the dance evokes anxious thoughts. If only someone could have just explained what's going on. Okay. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. Don't look that way anymore. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it's daytime. Afraid to look out right now will make me go blind because of how bloody sunny it is. Okay, interesting, interesting. The office space. Trace amounts from the fermentation process. Okay, I got it. It's only one save in a game for now. Interesting, interesting. Is there a plan? Do you know, Antidote? I don't know whether Antidote. Do you know whether they are planning on releasing some like DLCs for it or something like that? Some extra patches for it? Trace amounts of fermentation. Yeah. Willpower of headstrong barbarian and the constitution of a weak Victorian child. The soundscape is nice and chill. Reminds me of some analog horror stuff. I guess the entire game sort of falls out. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. Never knew that. Always the juice rather than the booze shelf in the supermarket. I think you would have to drink a hell of a lot to get pissed off kombucha then. You know, like Spain in like 10 years? Yeah, to be fair. Honestly, I'm better off being alone. Okay, so this is our ex. What are these things at the top here? You can even talk out loud to yourself. Okay, so I can... What's this? One of those magazines where you got to find a certain person in the crowd. Where's Wally? Must be annoying. Wish people would just leave me alone already. All right, fucking hell. A bit angsty going on there. Okay, beer day. Day 1, the beer day. He said he was going to be in the kitchen, so I'm assuming he's going to be in the kitchen. Let's check the hall. What's this? Toto. Pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Well, except for the sticks we used to whack the grass. Oh, that's depressing. Don't get why it's not in the corner. I thought that was the rule. Then again, Dad never gave a damn about the rules. Okay, so this is my parents' old house, perhaps, maybe. Loneliness and isolation. Tasty. Can I clean my teeth? No. Use the phone. Oh, 800 00. Okay. So we are able to ring people. We've got no smokes left. Can't open the curtains for fear of being blinded. Can take a peek out at night. No one be out the streets this time of day. So during the day, we are safe because it's too hot for anyone to actually go out. The storage room. Oh, hello. He said back then, when I'm gone, if you decide you want to open that box or not. It's been decided. I've been deciding for 15 years. Still can't make up my mind. Well, I want to do it now. I can't do it now. Okay. The storage unit. All right. What was this one? The bathroom. We've done the bathroom. Kitchen. There he is with beers. It is beer day, after all. It is beer day. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the first. I appreciate that. Yes, I do like to play games as cluelessly as possible. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. We'll try to take self-checkout. They didn't ID me, but employee had to clear for me anyway. Country has some strict alcohol laws. Yes. No, the game will be on PS5 soon. Not sure about DLC. I'm sure that patches will be upgrades to games. Maybe Steam Workshop for adding guests. It's very interesting that it's going to be like indie games rolling out to PS5. That's pretty fucking cool. That says a lot about the success of the game more than anything else. You know? Wonder what the emergency number is. Well, it looked like it only had 6 digits. It's already on my wish list. Love a good horror game. Yeah, it's interesting, all right? What's in the box? Good question. Grandma crammed every cabinet full of dishes. Only pull out the fancy set for holidays. Now, who the hell needs it? Hey, buddy. Damn. So, it's all true after all. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day. And you have to remember to let people in. Let other people in? Why? Why do we have to let other people in? Why are you in my house? Why can I not just be alone? Oh no, because you said that it's not good for people to be left alone. So maybe he's literally just being like, yeah, you're not allowed to be alone at the moment. Something's coming for you. Oh, they did say the visitors. I didn't ask about the visitors. I should have asked about the visitors. Bear coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you cheeky little devil. Good lord. Guess it's beer day, so you get the nice dishes. Yeah, the nice dishes for beer day, right? The nice dishes for beer day. Everyone's a vampire now. Don't think anyone has a choice, because the vitamin D will kill you. Don't go outside during the day. What? Why would I let strangers into my house? You know, I know you prefer to keep your distance from people, but you have to. My cousin doesn't know for sure why. We can't just bunker ourselves down by ourselves. But she mentioned that if anyone comes and asks if you're alone, say no and tell them someone's in your house with you. Why do I need to have other people with me? The people you let inside might bring something useful or share some interesting information. Just don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat. So choose who you want to test carefully. You have to take real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any of your energy. So talk as much as you'd like. And be sure to look out your windows. TV's great and all, but there's no better source of information than your own eyes. Okay, so that was what these things are up here. That's our energy. Energy, energy. Who's got the energy? What do we need to do? I'm afraid all we can do now is try to survive and hope that this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelters or something like that. If they do, stick together with me and my family. Alright, that's it from me. Alright, I almost forgot. I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. Just set up the line over there. 015075. Okay. Do I need to actually write this down? Do I need to actually write this down? Um, 015075. I don't have a pad on me. Oh, it's all right. I've got an old Amazon box. 015075, the neighbor. Okay, now that's really it. Crack a beer and get some sleep. Okay, so beer makes me sleep. That's like the end of the day. The fantasy genre. Talking to people costs no energy. What whack smacky land is this? Oh, we've got bugs. Old deviled eggs. Half an orange. Bobber Kearney's. World's gone to shit, but a cold beer still hits right. Alright, let's have a Bobber Kearney's. Drinky drinky. Reduces my energy to 0. Okay, so I need to do stuff throughout the day in order to... Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it. I get it. I got it. Let's go to sleep. Picking up the information steadily but surely. Okay, it's nighttime. Anything on the TV? No. Won't look out that window anymore. Nothing from the nightstand. Then I go in the right there to check during... Okay, so I can only check people during the day. which takes up my energy, and then I've got to go to sleep. And nighttime is when people come by the house. Hello, little girl. But before we do that, friends, an ad break is about to be on us. Yes, I have. Thank you very much, Nibrin. I have done that. An ad break is about to be upon us. I'm going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station and make myself another cup of tea. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Also, while you're at it, don't forget to charge your sex toys and check the sell-by date on your condoms and lubricant. I will run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way. Well, 3 minutes of adverts are due anyway, so they're going to be getting out of the way anyway, so you're not going to be missing anything. Don't you worry about that. I will be back in a few minutes' time. All right? I will leave this eerie music on and this little girl's tired, exhausted face. See you in a minute. Just smashed a chocolate hobnob in my face. How's it going on then? How you doing? Fucking tea is great. I missed some stuff. Tap. Oh, okay, when you're out with meds and you can't phone until Friday. Fuck, annoying. I hope you managed to get something sorted. You beautiful bean. I have a question. When Val gets back on Sunday, the stream starts at 8 a.m. for me. Will there be a just chatting stream for an hour? It will. I'll be chatting for, I think it's about half an hour. Me and Miss Uki agreed. That's normally when Miss Uki starts streaming, so I'll be streaming at the same time that she normally streams. So I think we chat for about half an hour or so before we jump into the game. But I would imagine what's probably going to happen is we'll chat to our own communities for half an hour, jump into the game, chat between each other for half an hour, have a bit of a catch up, touch base, and then we'll get into the game proper about an hour into stream. I would imagine, but I can't guarantee it. Can't guarantee it. Are there any trigger warnings? I'm not sure, Authenticator. This is very much a creeping horror game, not a scary horror game. However, if you do want to check out on Does the Dog Die, it's called No, I'm Not a Human. So far, it seems to be a lot more like post-apocalyptic. Who's the enemy? Who's the villain? There's visitors that seem to be like human-esque, like shapeshifters maybe, or people pretending to be human. Not sure. That come from underground. The Willy Bandit, how you doing? You've made me want tea now? Good. Good. Tea and a hobnob. I know, right? I know. You know, I've often been described as milk chocolate. Are you saying that I've been snaffling upon your milk chocolate hobnob? Bear. Is that what you're telling me? In collab streams, are you counted as a viewer in both stream? Yes. So we are going to be doing the Twitch stream, the stream together feature that Twitch has, which means that our viewer numbers should be collected as one, and also our chats will be as one as well, so that everyone can follow the same chat together. That's what I am under the... that's how I understand the stream together feature to work. Gonna set an alarm. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Gonna be good fun. I want to support, but I got to be careful with the horror content. Completely and utterly understand, Authenticator. And if you need to just step out at any point, first of all, thank you very much for wanting to support. But if you need to step out, you know full well I understand. You know full well I understand. Everyone understands. But it seems very much try and spot the enemy, as it were. It combines view accounts. Yeah. However, from what I understand, from what I've spoken to other people, it combines view accounts, but it separates them out in the metrics. So it combines the view accounts during the stream itself, but it separates them out in the metrics afterwards. Oh, thank you very much, Willy Bandit, for that. Giving that information over to Authenticator there. Well, technically, you said it, not I. Don't you even. Where were we?
Hi. Is my daddy here? Can you get him for me?
I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There's lots of strange people out here tonight.
What's your dad's name?
You forgot his name? Oh, wait. You're just testing me to see if I'm a visitor or not. You're smart. I'll start asking questions to test people too.
How'd you get here in one piece?
I don't know. Everything feels like it's opposite day now. People stay at home and sleep during the day and then go out and do stuff at night. I'm still scared of the dark, but maybe there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there?
So this is where the first test comes in. Is this the little girl asking me to hand over her dad? What happens if she's a visitor? She didn't actually answer any of my questions. She evaded them. Oh, the paranoia already begins. It already starts. How am I going to deal with this? Okay. I'll get your dad for you. Good luck. Fuck it.
Thanks, you too. I want to go home, but it's scary out here. We're going to play a new game that he made up for me. You have to roll dice. And then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a big pile near the door to win. I'll show you how to play another time.
Oh, that's very cool. My daddy has taught me a new game, which is barricade the house. Roll the dice. Oh, look, the dice has landed on a 5. That means we've got to put 5 things against the door. Very cool. Nice way of doing it. That voice, I hate it. You are very welcome.
Bye.
Oh, but now I'm home alone. Hello. Tall individual.
Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out. Just like that. Why? Oh. I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone any harm. Don't worry. Life is shitty sometimes, you know. So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in?
You're not a visitor, are you?
Do I look like one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor.
You're never going to get a straight fucking answer asking that directly anyway.
Guess things here won't be any different from the bar.
Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter?
I considered saying something rude just now. I thought better of it. I told you already. Someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there. No one would have fucking noticed.
Come on in.
Thank you. Trust in people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days. But I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... Well, no. I shouldn't promise anything.
Somebody else? Already? I like him. Open the door. You're going to say that to everybody, aren't you, Willy Bandit? Looks like Mr. Tickle went on a diet.
Hello? Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today, and the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun, so could you maybe find space for me?
Who are you?
I lived out near the city. The asphalt over there is heating up pretty bad, as you can imagine. I actually worked the register at the local store at one point. I mean, I don't anymore. They fired me. I've always had bad luck with work.
What will you do now? Was that me stick away and die? Yeah. I'm a very trusting person. Even see it here. Yeah, you're trusting with my game, Willy Bandit. You're just like, right, everybody, causing all kinds of shit. I predict the Valen will continuously die from trying to help absolutely everyone. Look, I have a good heart, but I actually don't have any weapons. Maybe I've got something in the kitchen. What will you do now?
Try to survive somehow. It's freaky out here with these visitors everywhere and the sun roasting everything. But I'd really like to live. Aren't you scared? Tell me it'll all be over soon, please.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you. Thank you so much, seriously. Now I get to live a little longer. Thank God.
Okay, so we've got 2 people in the house. But it said that I needed to check people for... Is that somebody at the door? It said I needed to check people for visitors, but I don't know what I'm checking them for.
Much better. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather this storm. Would you mind if we crashed here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course.
Does my house look like a safe place to you? What if you're trouble?
Well, I guess we could go and look for shelter somewhere else. My old lady's exhausted, though. She needs a little rest. Can we stay for just a little while? If it's not too much to ask, I mean.
Can your wife speak for herself?
Of course she can. Honey, will you say something? She's just really tired, I'm sorry. But maybe we can all talk together another day. If we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this.
They're the most suspicious of all of them so far. Let everyone in and have a little party. The end of the world, apparently. The end of the world, apparently. Why not? Why not? Why not? Welcome to the polycule and all that. Starting a cult. We could do a cult. That would be quite interesting. We could work with that. We could work with that. Right? Do they turn on you right away? I don't know. How's it going, B Nation? How's it going? I've got absolutely no idea whether they turn on you right away. Do none of these people have homes? Yeah, that's the question. I'm gonna tell these people to fuck off. Leave.
Got it. Yeah, sorry to bother you.
The way that she's looking at him makes me really suspicious. And the fact that she won't speak for herself. You want a wife that looks like that, are you? Oh my God. Did you ever leave an inverted pineapple on the porch or something? I mean, I could have done. Do you know what it was, Razor? It was a normal pineapple that has melted to make it look like an inverted pineapple. Just because of the sun heat, you know. But she's about to throw you in a barrel of acid, yeah.
Got it. Sorry to bother you. We'll just have to keep looking, won't we, sweetie? Come on. Move your damn legs. I'm tired too.
He seems like such a delightful cherub of a human being, and yet, that's what sets me off most of all. Sleep. Good afternoon, and here's the news. The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed the average figures. Experts suspect that this is related to the society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now, over to Just a moment. Our studio has just received an urgent transmitting regarding contact with a phenomenon that we are calling the visitors. Eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behaviors of the humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign: perfect white teeth. Our early report seems to back this up. Sources say they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth, who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates, but first, a message from our sponsors. Interesting, interesting. So now we've got our first day with new people. Buy groceries used to mean trudging down to the store, but with Forest, you can get everything you need just by picking up the phone. Call 140531 and groceries will be at your door within 1 day. Food 140531. I wonder what happens if we do that. Forest. Delicious relaxation right at home. Maybe that's where we can get our ciggies from. Mr. Gangles?
Yes? Was there something you wanted?
Why did they throw you out the bar?
I blame the chain of catastrophes that broke everyone's mind. The sun teetered on the brink of explosion. The arrival of the visitors and the economic crisis, and so on and so forth. It's fucked us all up. Some crumbled under the stress. Some dove head first into the bottle. But me? Well, it was rage that drove me mad. I snapped, climbed onto the bar and screamed, "Stop fucking blaming everything but yourselves. Let them weep," I say. Tears in the beer foam don't ruin the pint. Molten hops taste better with salt. Nobody appreciates it. So why bother?
Okay. Ooh, what's this? How's it going, JPA? How's it going? Fast food instead. Is that lurch? It could well be. I've definitely gone for that kind of angle, for sure. For sure. This is a horror story about how judgy Valen is? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Is meant to be completely unhinged? I don't know. I've got absolutely no idea. Jamjar. Also, welcome on in, buddy. How's it going? The guy entered a black hole and came out the back out. Yeah, exactly right. Miss Anushka, how you doing? Nice to meet you too. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Your VA for the tall man makes me think of Marvin the Paranoid Android. Yeah, fair. It's kind of a little bit based off the song The Monster Mash, if I'm honest with you.
I was going round the lab late one night.
Waxes poetic. Right, what is this? So to catch a signal, turn the right knob. To do this, left click and hold the right knob. I do love holding the right knob. And move your cursor left or right. The knob for adjusting the volume is on the left. Okay. Fuck, it doesn't work now. What? If you still can't get a signal, try changing the wave range. To do this, left click on the handles in the middle and continue searching for this. I removed the wave blocker for the radio. Fuck 'em. It's simple. You send in your photos and we'll check what you really are. Just send your photos via email. Yes, I am at humanverification.agency and we'll handle the rest. Is that the only one? On this frequency, perhaps? Oh, that was it? That was all I could pick up? It said something about eyes and I missed it. I missed the thing about eyes. There's some beers. So where's the lady? Pitched up. I need to check myself? Check my teeth. They look pretty white. I do have a little staining here, though. Is that enough for me to not be a visitor? Or am I actually just a visitor? This is where we find out from the beginning that I am a visitor. Shit! They're white! Smokers would kill for these. Fuck. $14.05.31.
Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. Would you like to place any order?
2 cans of an Enjerka, please. 1 can of coffee, please. 1 can of coffee, please. I was hoping for cigarettes, actually. But coffee will also stain my teeth.
Thank you. Your order's been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night.
Thanks, buddy. Let's also ring the neighbor. Good that I don't have to write all these down. Hey, neighbor. Good to hear from you. So, you let a couple of people in, yeah? Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? Sakura milk tea coming in here with your beautiful people. How you doing? How's it going? Come on in. Come on down. We're playing some weird freaky deaky games. Playing something weird and freaky deaky, and I am loving it. How was your stream? What were you up to? Were you doing more? Wait, no, you were doing Persona 5 before. What's the new one you moved on to? It's another JRPG one. And the name has escaped my brain. Ah, there we go. Xenoblade Chronicles. How was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it spectacular? People, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden. So thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. How was your stream, though? Was it great? Was it wonderful? People from my stream, go and check out Sakura. Sakura Milk Tea is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Plays a lot of JRPG style games, and also was playing a lot of Zelda when I first met them. They were a Zelda enthusiast when I met them, and they're now plowing their way through all of the JRPGs. Persona 5 and Xenoblade Chronicles, that's a follow right there. You see, there you go. Willy Bandit, 100%. Recommend, 10 out of 10. Colossal Filth Wizard. Rashkavar, you know it. You know it.
Ooh, you little stalker.
I only know how to do filth and debauchery. That's all I know, right? That's all I know. It's so fun. A lot of lore opened up tonight right before I had to end, so I'm wiggling my hands waiting for tomorrow. Oh, I love it when that happens. I love it when you get like a big lore drop and you just sort of like sink your teeth into it, but then suddenly suddenly the end of the stream is coming. You're like, shit, I've got to end because I got stuff I need to do tomorrow. But I don't want to end because I just want to know more. I want that tasty, tasty law. I want the tasty law, the tasty, tasty law. Give me the tasty law, God. The tasty, tasty, tasty law, God. I am also a, well, as we say, a whore for the law. Or, if we're being a little more polite about it, I'm a sex worker for the text workers. All right? All right? It just be that way. It just be that way, all right? Good cliffhanger stuff in Xenoblade Chronicles for sure. Yeah. I love this. Love this. Cliffhangers are always great, all right? Because it does mean that now you're guaranteed to get a whole load of people from your community also chomping at the bit, desperate for you to start streaming tomorrow night so that they can also follow the law. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Everyone says that late. Exactly. Everyone says that. Exactly, right? That's the only way it needs to be. Friends, and very specifically Sakura, because I know that you are the other side of the world. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I know it's late for many of you, and if you need to go to the wonderful land of slumber, please go do so. We are playing an indie horror game today, but it's a creeping horror, not a scaring horror. I will say it's more creepy than scary. But I'm trying to, for the entire month of October, every Wednesday stream, we're doing a different indie horror game. This one is called No, I'm Not a Human, and it's all about the end of the world in Russia, from what we understand. And our house has become a safe house where we're letting people in, but we don't know whether those people are weird underground mole people that are trying to murder the human race, or whether they're actually just people trying to survive the horrible conditions outside. So it's all very interesting. It's all very peculiar. There's also, there's a lot of me doing voice acting stuff. There's a lot of me doing lots of different voices. So if you're interested in voice acting, stick around. We'll leave a little lurky while I do my post-stream stuff. Your tea is making me want a cup of myself. I encourage you to indulge in your tea. I would imagine as well, where you are in the world, Sakura, I don't want to say in case you are not public about it, but where you are in the world, I would imagine the tea is fucking sensational over there. I would imagine the tea is sensational. So I completely get it. Completely bloody get it. Right? I mean, Tokyo, no worries. I appreciate you saying. I didn't want to call it out, you know, just in case you are not open about your location in the world, you know. Never got to make that tea. We'll leave work in less than 30 minutes. Livid. Oh, Willy Bandit. But think about how much you're going to appreciate the tea when you get home. All right. It is, but it's all caffeinated. Oh, really? I would have thought there would have been some decaf stuff over there. For some like the natural decaf teas and stuff, but no. Interesting. That is very, very interesting. I would have assumed that there would have been some alternates, some nice relaxing ones and herbals and stuff. They have the usual chamomile and stuff, yeah. Okay. But like, you can't just get a decaf tea. The big thing is green teas. Yeah, and green tea definitely has caffeine in it. Oh, so to my knowledge, it definitely does. But yeah, Willy Bandit, think about how much you're going to appreciate the tea when you get home, right? Also, friends, normally I wear black eyeshadow, but this is day 2 of 7 streams that I'm not allowed to wear black eyeshadow. So today we've gone with the green to go a little bit with the game that we're playing, all right? Gonna pour it all over yourself, lather yourself in all of the tea. So, you let a couple of people in, yeah? If not, then I think you should really start thinking about it. Got any questions? How do you solve the issue with food? How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? Oh, if only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes, to be sure. There we go. I'd say it's probably best not to jump to conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. Got any questions? Are you taking people in too? Yeah, I have to. My daughter really doesn't like it, but what can I do? There's no other way. She keeps begging me to take her outside, just to get away from all the strangers in the house. But daytime's not an option, so we go out for walks at night. Dangerous, I know, but what else can you do? Got any other questions? How'd you sort out the issue with food? Oh, I got lucky. Stocked up ahead of time. If I remember right, you did too, did you not? But if there's something special, there's always that food delivery service. Forest. That one. Yeah, aye, that's the one. I don't know their number, but you'll catch it on TV or radio ads or something. Any other questions before I go and have a good time pushing me daughter on the swings? Oh, in which case, take care then. Alright, so we've used one of our energies for the day in inspecting people. Inspecting ourselves.
I hope all this ends soon.
How did you lose your house?
I remember it like it was yesterday. I had just gotten fired. All I wanted to do was go home, climb into bed and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. Thought maybe my roommate had some friends over or something, you know. So I went up to her room to find out what she was up to, but as I got closer, I started to hear a strange sound. Kind of freaked me out. But I decided to take a peek, quiet like, you know, and see what was going on in there. I was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly some grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said,
You can go in there. She's not well.
Come have a seat in the kitchen. Then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at the table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear. And then I need to lie down. My stomach is doing somersaults.
Oh, bless her. Bless her little cottons. She's a fragile mess, so we're not going to inspect her. And I feel like... we... Well, do you know what? Let's inspect the tall guy that gets angry. I need to test you, buddy. Test your teeth.
You want to show me... You want me to show you my teeth? Okay. Take a look. Taking that odor of sadness and smoke.
The animation style makes that look very white.
Pretty yellow, right? Piss off with your tests. I'm not a visitor.
I'll leave him alone for now. Because neighbor did say not to jump to conclusions, so we will not jump to conclusions. However, they looked very white to me, but I'm not sure whether that was just the animation style or what. Not sure. Not sure. No worries, Rubik Q. Coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You luck where you beautiful bean. Okay, it's night time again. Which means we'll be gathering more people. Oh, somebody already at the door. Can't even click the thingy. Right.
Hello?
Hi. Forest delivery here.
Accept the delivery. I received 1 coffee.
Have a good day. I mean night. Still not used to that.
Cheers, buddy. Oh, again. Hello. However, pulls out gun. Yeah. How's it going, Sebastian? How you doing, beautiful? Among Us.
Yo! Been seeing all the shit going on. Fucking crazy. You holding up in there, bro?
What's been going on exactly?
I'm here to offer you new possibilities, bro. Respect the vision.
Everyone's running around like chicken-ass bitches instead of doing what comes pure and natural. They all need to be happy is what I'm saying. For real. Why are you here? Right now, to business. Yeah, that's right. Down to business. I like that. Yeah. Everyone thinks they're up to something in here. Bringing all these people in, stirring up some shit, huh? So I say let's roll with that and host a party to end all parties. End of the fucking world. Worldapalooza. Bro. You should fuck off. Oh, I see. You're a fucking moron. I didn't realize that at first. Oh, my bad, dick. I'll just go see your neighbor that's more receptive to my genius. See you in hell, shrimp dick. He's gonna go in and kill that little girl's family, isn't he? Oh. I love your voiceovers. Thank you very much. Doing well. How are you? I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I'm doing all right. Doing okay. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. You just built 221 Baker Street. What, Lego-wise? Was this a Lego build of yours, Zabadian? Looks like he had a bunch of beer and smoked some dope. This guy looked like he had a bunch of beer and smoked some dope. For sure. In reality, it's a bunch of ghosts. Maybe, honestly.
Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you've been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell's going on, dude? Be for real with me, dude. What's amiss?
Creatures that look like humans are crawling up out of the ground.
Zombies, dude. I knew it, dude. Bro, you can, totally count on me for what comes next. I've seen so many movies where this happens, dude. I'm basically like a survival guru. Just clue me in. We're dealing with classic slow zombies or the gnarly fast ones. And is it like a brain virus, blah, 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 or are they just like freaky undead dudes, you know? Trust me, dude, the answer to that totally changes the game plan. Also, you got a shotgun or grenades or something?
That's a really good point. Earlier on, it said, pull out my gun. I've got a gun? I've got a gun? What? We were checking that guy's teeth, and there was an option of just leave him be or pull out gun. I didn't even clock at the fact that we had a gun. What? Yeah, it was a Lego build. It's fun seeing it next to the complete adventure of the Sherlock Holmes. That's very cool. Like a little bookend style thing as a Badian. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Are you doing any more walks now, Zabadian, or are you completed? Are all your walks now done? All done on all the walks.
Gonna need shotgun or grenades, gonna need hella firepower to make it through this one, man. And food, man, loads of food.
You really have no idea what's happening out there.
Sure, man, it's a mess out here, man. People talking shit about their fellow man, harsh and mellows, and all this doom and gloom. And after all that stuff on the news, the vibes are way off, dude. But movies, man, they got it all. The drama, the betrayal, the intrigue. They got way more fun than books, bro. Always wanted to end up in a movie someday,
Sure, come on in.
Yo, appreciate it, my man. Man, this might be the raddest thing that's ever happened to me, ever. And they should totally make a movie about this someday.
Huh. Again? Is a bookend which is opened into different features. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. No worries, Willy Bandit. You take it easy. Trust people in my stead. Gotta drive home. See you later. Safe travels. Almost done with the Pieta pad. After that next walk, I got 5,730 kilometers go. Jesus Christ. Got 7 other long distance walks. How long do you give yourself between walks, Zabadian? Between the end of this one, how much recuperation period do you get before the next one begins?
Hey, kid. How things holding up around your neck of the woods, huh? I ain't from around here. I've been wanting to stay in one spot. Never been wanting to stay in one spot for too long. But I can't roam around like I used to no more. Age will do that to you, son, huh?
What are you hoping to find here?
Here in town? I just need a place to rest my old bones, you know. Ever since this damn business with the sun, I've been crawling out of their holes more than ever. I'm telling you, son, they're up to something, and they need to be put down, huh?
You want to hunt the visitors?
Aren't you doing the same thing, now you ain't no fool, kid, but hell, if I'm gonna shoo 'em away, let one go, be right back to tear your damn throat out. Ain't getting a second chance with the crafty varmints.
Go on, come on in. You could be interested.
I knew you weren't softer. Got some backbone, son, huh? Well, wipe 'em out. Won't let no varmint within a mile of this place, huh?
Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Sweet. Okay, so it actually tells me when no one else is coming tonight. That's good. That's a good thing. Last day is 17 kilometers, which is easy for me. The next day, you can start immediately. Next day, you can easily walk 25 kilometers again. Jesus Christ. You're a machine, Zabadian. You're a machine.
Good afternoon, and here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise, and the invasion of the visitors has shown no sign of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated as FEMA. FEMA employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, the agency has already discovered a new way to identify visitors. Dirt under the fingernails. Specifically, specialists say that this sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from underground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads.
Phoenix, Cadwin. I cannot disagree with you, but
turmoil, terror, and suffering.
All because of the visitors. All because of the DOMs. Don't worry. Your local guard will protect you. In our hour of need, just as our cries were about to be left unanswered, FEMA has come to our aid. These brave heroes from the Federal Emergency Management Agency are protecting us from the visitors' invasion. So far, the agency has identified 27,000 dangerous anomalies. Remember, you can help the agency by informing them of any suspicious activity around you. To do so, just hand suspects to a notice slip that you have them visit FEMA. And if you ever start to wonder where you might be a visitor, call our hotline, 000451. I am not going to call that hotline. Ever. They will turn up at my door instantly. Last year I walked 20 kilometers a day for 3 consecutive days. Jesus. My legs would be off. I would just have them removed. Help us help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the DOMs. The visitors. Got carried away with what's the fucking thing called? The game Beyond Good and Evil. Have your eyes become red? Has your teeth are white? Has dirt appeared under your nails? An evil spirit has entered you. You're a visitor. Don't let this blight take over you. Take over your body. Call our experts immediately on 777-460. Yeah, we're getting all of the numbers right now. They'll cast out the evil spirit, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with an enhanced protection. Okay. That's That's it. Okay, so it's just him in there. Nobody in the living room. The old man's in the old homeless dude's in the kitchen. Hippie's in the thingy, and we've only got 2 energies. What happens if we... Can we drink the coffee? What does coffee give us? Coffee gives us an extra energy. No, it doesn't give us an extra energy. It provides us an extra energy permanent slot, which means that the next day we can join and do things. Right, okay. Wasn't there a Fahrenheit 451? I don't know. Good. Was there? My legs and feet were protesting a lot when I worked 34 kilometers on Monday and 37 on Wednesday. I can imagine. Do you have like a zenning out routine, Zabadian? Like soaking them in a hot bath and then a cold foot bath or something like that? Hey, buddy. Sup, dude? What are you doing before the cataclysm? Oh, bro, just chilling, you know, watching flicks, hanging with the homies. But now, no more movies, no more hangouts. Real bummer, dude. TV just loops the same thing. Panic, commercial, panic, commercial. My homies don't even pick up anymore, man. Heard some big shot saying, now's not the time for fun or something. This is a crisis. I mean, man, screw that ball. Fun never ends in Fun Town. Boo, yeah! Show me your fingernails, bitch. Like, no worries. Oh, homie, I got you, homie. Show me your hands. Whoa, whoa, whoa. At one time, I was super baked and staring at my fingers, and dude, I realized that those were my fingers. I just wiggled them and watched them move. Trippy stuff, man. Leave alone. Sup, dude? I'm gonna test you again. Got you, homie. Show me your teeth. Ah, check it. Nah, those are not white. They're not pearly whites. Do you know what I mean? They got some fillings and some stainings in there. So I think this guy's actually a human. Teeth like totally look like I grew up chewing corn, not cereal, right? But bro, these chompers are tough as nails. Popped a bottle with them once, man. Wild. Totally almost bit off my tongue, but the beers kept flowing, bro. Come on, man. It's like the blazer, you know. Okay, so the derpy hippie dude is very much the psychics. 1 4 0 5 3 1. If we can get more coffee, I might as well just keep building up. Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. I'm sorry, we can't accept your order right now. You already have a delivery logged in our system. Due to the unexpected demand, we have been forced to temporarily limit the number of orders that can be placed per day. If you'd like to place an order, please try and call in another time. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Thanks. Gosh darn it. Soak them in a warm bath with soap and then dry them and lube them up real good with some hydrating lube. Ooh, interesting. Love your sense of fashion, Tana. I appreciate that. I am nothing if not a joy to behold. I am pulling one's leg, but thank you. I appreciate that. I do like the fashion sense I've cultivated over time. We can talk to all these people without spending any more energy, so we can do that. Yes. Was there something you wanted? Are things any better in here? I don't bother anyone anymore. It's not worth it. But when I hear voices on the TV or
overhear conversations, a light flicks on inside my mind. Then I stop myself. It's too much work for no gratification. No, I'm done. These nerves of mine are already shot to hell and back. Life was dreary enough before all this. And now, one day, I'll hang from the chandelier over the world, the whole baptized world.
Oh, wow. He's extremely depressive. Okay, see how it be. Let's go check on our dear little Maud. I'm calling her Maud. Hey, Maud.
I hope this all ends soon.
What happened next back at your house? Friends, I want everyone to be aware that I don't know what the trigger warnings are in this scenario. Okay? So please be aware that all I know about her story so far is the fact she got home and there were loads of guys there with her housemate, and then her housemate was lying on the bed and we don't know why she happened. Then she was forced into the kitchen. We don't know what happened. So please, 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 if you are worried about what could potentially happening, go and make a cup of tea now. Go get a glass of water. Go visit the urination station. Just look after yourself, all right? I genuinely have got no idea what's going to happen next. I don't know what the trigger warnings are for this game. If you need to check the trigger warnings, go on to Does the Dog Die? Usually they're quite good for flagging stuff like this, but please look after yourselves, all right? What happened next back at your house?
After the man sat me down at the kitchen table, some huge guy came out from the corner and blocked the exit. He started talking loudly with the guy who grabbed me before. They were acting like I wasn't even there.
I had a feeling this was going to be the scenario. Okay, so she escaped. Okay, so she escaped.
I was lying on the ground and then I could have sworn I remembered everything that happened that day. Hang on. You don't think I might be a visitor? Oh, no, that can't be true. I remember my whole life, my childhood, my mom and dad. No, I'm not a visitor, right? Right? Tell me I'm not a visitor.
I don't know.
Why would you say that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I need to lie down. My stomach is churning again. Ugh.
Okay, so the following day, we need to check her. As much as I want to believe she's a human being, the fact that she has human memories, but doesn't remember big patches of it is a troubling dynamic. Hey, buddy.
Stay sharp. Any one of us could be a visitor, huh?
You're a hunter, right?
More of a ranger kid. Lived way out in the wilds. No TV, just radio, and that's how I found out what was going on. Decided I wouldn't let no one cross my threshold. No siree. My home is my fortress. What if one of them was a visitor, huh? He talks me and then slits my throat while I sleep.
Why are you here then?
Well, if I'm letting that tall son of a gun get his hands on me, he's the reason I got left my cabin. Aye, I can see it in your eyes too. You've seen him too, ain't you, Ron, huh?
You saw the tall, pale visitor too? The other guy's tall?
I ain't the only one, huh? Yeah, I saw it. If you only knew that I'd done been through, kid, huh? I'll talk about it, just not tonight. Bring me a beer tomorrow and you can hear all about it, huh?
Hey, buddy. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. The report says a pale maniac has appeared on the streets of the city. From various testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common. They were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victims before committing their vicious murders. Police have assembled a sketch of the killer from eyewitness accounts. The suspect is a very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He is of slender build and wears a single pair of pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of different person. This information has not yet been confirmed. If you see this man, do not open your door. Do not tell him that you are alone. That's all for now. Okay. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's night time. Slumber is upon us. But so are the adverts. So let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Would be worried if he was wearing multiple pairs of pants, just wearing loads of different sets of underwear, but not anything else. How's it going, Alec Wallace? How you doing, cheeky devil? The victims were alone. How did they know he talked to them before killing them? Good question. Neighbors, nosy neighbors, just all looking out, being like, there he is again. There he is again. How you doing, Alec? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Accidentally made a very good cup of rooibos. Oh, I do love a good rooibos. I haven't had a red bush tea or a rooibos tea in a long time, but I do like it. I am a fan of the old rooibos tea, for sure. For sure. Also, welcome back, Marshall and Phantom. I'm enjoying this game so far. It's definitely got an air of like real lingering dread about it. And the escalation of slowly but surely the paranoia of each of these different characters that we're letting in. And it's like learning a bit more about the visitors. I don't know whether there's some kind of relation to the way that the sun is behaving and the visitors crawling up from out of the earth. That is like a connection there. But it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. I was kind of half expecting the hippie dude to have dirt under his nails just because he's a hippie dude. But he didn't. He had clean nails and his teeth seemed to be relatively stained. So it kind of, that seemed to be all right. But I do want to check. The following day, I do want to check the our little friend Maud. I've called her Maud. I don't know what her actual name is. I've called her Maud. Because she has memory issues where she doesn't quite remember things properly. So I want to check to see whether she's maybe had the memories implanted in her. Maybe the visitor has crawled up out of the ground and inhabited her dead body that was on the floor, you know? Doing all right this week. Keeps feeling like it should be going really fast, but it's trudging along. Yeah. It's a fucking insanely busy week. In fact, you know what? An insanely busy month this October. But there are definitely points where I'm like, okay, this is taking its sweet time. This is taking its sweet goddamn time. What is going on? You know, completely get that. Completely and utterly get that for sure. Exciting though, because there's a lot of things that are going on. I was meant to be going to it was like a media night for an event that's happening in my hometown. And I was meant to be going to that tonight with a friend of mine, Lilia. We were going to be going out and having a cocktail or two and just embracing the experience. But the media night has been postponed now. So I don't know when we're going to... They said that we can rearrange it, but they've postponed it to Saturday. And on Saturday, I'm already booked for something else. They did say we could change it to a different day. I don't know what days are available, so I'm trying to work out, trying to gauge where I'm at with it all. so that me and Lilia can go check it out and I can make a vlog of it, which was the whole purpose of me going down, was to make a vlog of the entire experience. I've been looking up different like vlogging tech, and one of the burlesque performers I was performing with on Saturday was saying that they've found a really good camera, like a little really good vlogging camera that's like GoPro size, but it's like really detachable and really versatile. So I'm looking at getting one of those at some point in the next couple of months, just to make, because at the moment I'm carrying around. Do I have it here? Is that?
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy lordy! Good lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. It's Abby Stabby. How's it going, Abby Stabby, you beautiful individual? Here comes Mistress Stabby, fresh from the art dungeon. You've come in just as the adverts are finished as well, so none of you are going to get any adverts, which is great. Great news. We drew Norman as the red suit Dracula. Oh my god. Oh my god. And you sent me it, haven't you? You sent me it, yeah. Oh, what?
Yeah,
Oh my god, that's
subscribed.
amazing.
Most kind.
4 more years. 4 more years.
People from my stream, go and check out Abby Stabby Art. Abby Stabby Art does all of our little... Mother of Monty does all of our little emotes, does a whole load of our merchandise. Glorious, glorious human being, and a phenomenal, phenomenal artist, as I can show you here. As I can show you here, as they did the red suit of armor, but this is their cat inside the red suit of armor. Norman is also here to say hello. Hi, Norman! How's it going, management? I hope that you're delightfully beating your employees, as you should, you know. We're actually doing, Abby Stabby, we are actually doing 7 streams. I did a party stream, as you well know. I did a party stream on Monday, and one of the days was to not wear eyeshadow, not wear black eyeshadow for 7 streams. So this is day 2, where I'm wearing like a tealy eyeshadow. And yesterday I was wearing red. And God knows what I'm going to be wearing for the rest of the time, because I'm going to try and spice it up a little bit and be a bit more inventive. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Rumbling away with his big seagull friend. Oh my God, amazing. Can I take a moment to really appreciate their fish and chip fork? That chippy fork, fucking legendary. Absolutely fucking legendary. But yeah, friends, go and check out Abby Stabby Art. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Now, faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I'm a colossal filth wizard and don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. You want to see the eyes? We've gone for a dark teal. There are 5 layers of eyeshadow on my eyeballs right now. 5 layers. It's ridiculous. Digging the color. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Today, friends, we are playing a game called No, I Am Not a Human, which is an indie, like an indie horror game, but it's definitely like a lingering horror than a scary horror. Definitely got that lingering horror vibe about it. That whimsical dread that's just polling in here, you know.
Followed me. Ooh, little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Luna, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking, but you've said something in chat, so I can say hi. You know? Love that so good, yeah. Beings will continue until morale improves. Exactly, Abby. Exactly. Get happier, all right? Get happier. I was just talking about the fact that I'm looking at doing a lot more vlogs in the near future. And my vlog camera at the moment is this big monstrosity, this big 4K, huge, fancy-dancy camera. So I've been looking at things that are a bit more lightweight that I can easily pack and carry around as I'm going off on my whimsical adventures, you know? Oh, yeah, Beardy Dan. Whoop. Beardy Dan, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Not right now, because I'm way behind after Monday. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? It's the only way to do it. That would be great. Love a nice vlog. Yeah. So I'm doing one I'm doing one of me doing the Unthinkable Film Festival because I've just done a seminar on Sunday on the origins of porn in film because, you know, I'm actually stepping up my sex educator level. So I'm actually doing seminars now, which is very, very fun. I'm doing one on the Rocky Horror documentary that's coming out this week. And I'm doing one, there's an event experience that's happening in... Oh, there we go. There's an event experience that's happening in Hull that I was meant to be going to tonight, but they've changed the media date for it. So I'll be going to at some point in the near future, and I want to do one on that as well. So there's a lot of vlogs that I want to vlog on, and that's fine. I don't mind vlogging and doing all bits and pieces, but carrying a big fuck off camera around it changes things a lot. It changes things a lot. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Good, I missed that one. It was full, Abby Stabby. I was speaking to the guy who is running the entire festival, and he was saying that it's the best turnout that they have had for any showing yet, which I was like very humbled by. Very, very humbled by. Tim Curry's book comes out soon. Oh, really? That's interesting. See who's at the door. It's the guy. This is the guy that's been going around murdering people. That's like a movie maker blog camera. Exactly, Luna Butterfly. Exactly. I wanna get something just a little more lightweight and compact, so that when I'm like traveling, if I go to another country, I don't want to be carrying big fuck off things around with me. Do you know what I mean? I want to just be like, whoop, whoop, done. I found one. I was speaking to a fantastic burlesque dancer called Scarlet Daggers backstage at the Star Spangled Cabaret, and she was showing me her tech, which looks really, really fucking cool. Looks really, really cool. So I'm looking potentially getting one of those for sure. Kerdwen asks me a sex education question. I'm going to answer it because I am a sex educator, so I will happily answer that. Let me tab out. Let me get the exact wording. Is peeing after sex mandatory for women or people with vulvas, or is it more like a myth? I would always recommend peeing after sex for everybody of every gender, regardless of their genitalia, because when you are having sex with somebody, especially if it's unprotected, but very specifically for people with vulvas, you are rubbing your genitalia up with somebody else's genitalia, and there's all kinds of bits that get in all kinds of areas. So when it comes down to somebody with a vulva, for example, obviously you have got the three holes, which is your butthole, your vaginal hole, and your piss hole. The opening to your urethra, as you are rubbing against somebody and doing all the bits and pieces and what have you, you can get bacteria from your vagina, from the other person, from like the general vibe of things, from the whatever you're lying on. You can get bacteria rubbed inside your urethra, and by having a piss afterwards, by going to the toilet afterwards, you are able to flush out any bacteria that may have got rubbed into your urethra. So it is always recommended for everybody of every gender, but if you are a person with a vulva, it is especially recommended that you try and go for a wee after having sex, because you don't want the bacteria to travel up and you get a UTI or a urinary tract infection. So exactly, helps prevent infection. So yes, it is strongly recommended that if you are having sex with somebody and after you've had sex with somebody, that you go for a pee. Go for a pee. It does also count for people with penises, because especially if you've been having unprotected sex, because again, bacteria can travel down your piss hole and you can get a UTI. But and the vagina itself is and the vagina or the butthole, if you are partaking in gay sex with somebody, for example, or not gay sex, but regardless, if you're having sex with somebody and your penis is going inside somebody's orifice, there is bacteria there and it can travel down your piss hole. If you are not doing it with protection, it is always advisable that you go and pee afterwards, so you can flush out your system, flush out the tubes, and make sure no bacteria is going to start traveling in there. How's it going? It's Dean. Did a demo for this game. It's good. So far, I'm really enjoying it. I'm liking the creeping horror aspect of it, for sure. For sure. You need recommendations about illustrators who work within the erotic genre. I am happy to recommend, to impart some wisdom. Maybe, Abby Stabby, Genuinely, maybe, because the more I'm like looking into doing like more seminars and stuff, and the seminar went so unbelievably well on Sunday that the festival, the Unthinkable Film Festival, have actually said that they'd be interested to recommend me to other film festivals across the UK, which is I'm very, very humbled by. I just kind of did it because I wanted to have the experience of doing an in-person seminar as opposed to like an online seminar. So yeah, but there's a good chance I'll be doing more of them, which I'm really looking forward to. My husband bought the book for my birthday, so just waiting for the release date to get here. It's an autobiography. Oh, cool. I would genuinely be interested to read that for sure. For sure. GoPros can be a good option from what I'm looking at. The one I'm looking at, or one of the ones I am looking at, is the Insta360 Pro Max. The Go Max. Something like that. It looks very, very good from what I can see. GoPros I've had a love-hate relationship with. I find them very, very good for their compactability, but they're not very useful. They don't have many options with them. I think maybe that's got better since I initially looked at GoPros, and I would be interested in doing GoPros along, like GoPros would be great for doing B-roll stuff, but it all just depends on where my brain's at. Groanzilla, love your name. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? That's why we hydrate, most certainly. Most certainly. Hell yes, it's incredibly good information. Thank you very much, Abby Stabby. I kind of know what I'm doing. I kind of know what I'm doing as a sex educator, you know. How soon after sex should you pee? Depends on the person, Sea Viking. I would always recommend relatively soon after sex. Like, if you want to sit there, if you want to lie down and have a cuddle with your partner, you can lie down and have a cuddle with your partner. Do you know what I mean? But I would say within like an hour is always recommended. The longer you leave it, obviously the more chance, and there's no guarantee that the bacteria is definitely going to cause a UTI, but the longer that you leave something like that, the more likely a UTI is going to get caused, you know? And when I say more likely, I mean, there could be, it depends on you and your own personal anatomy and how susceptible you are to bacteria and shit like that. But it could be that you like need to pee immediately. It could be that you, you can literally not have to worry about peeing at all, and your body just fights off whatever bacteria it is. It really depends person to person entirely, but I would say it's very much one of those, better to do it and not need it than need to pee and not do it. Do you know what I mean? Definitely good to hydrate afterwards too. I mean, it's always good to hydrate. Bitch Demon, how you doing? How's it going? Soon as possible, preferably. Yeah. I don't think you're like, if you're lying down having a cuddle afterwards, I don't think you're going to be in too much risk. But like, as with all bacteriums, the longer that you wait, the higher the chance of any kind of traveling infection. Do you know what I mean? Maybe politely excuse yourself and bring back a warm cloth or aftercare. Yeah, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with going for a pee and then coming back and cuddling them. Jesus Christ, no, definitely not. For people with a penis, if you're in the US, it can be hard to get a doctor to acknowledge a UTI. So peeing after sex, especially involving bare anal penetration, really important. Bare anal penetration, always. I would say that if you're not using protection, if you're not using a condom, then you should, as a person with a penis, you should pee after sex. As soon as possible. Might be that you don't need to pee, but as soon as possible. With people with vulvas, I would say every time, regardless, just because of the way that your anatomy works in regards to the way your urethra is. I'm afraid to ask why, because I think I know. Yeah. I mean, American healthcare. Why do they refuse to acknowledge? Why do they refuse to acknowledge it? Unfortunately, I'm gonna paint some wide brushes here. All right. A lot of people within certain healthcare systems, I mean that like country to country, state to state, area to area, etc. There are certain beliefs that just seem to be settled into the system. Like, for example, you can definitely never get menopause until you are over the age of 45 to 50. Perimenopause doesn't exist. You may be showing all of the symptoms for the menopause, but it's definitely not that. It must be something else. And it's like, that's not scientifically accurate, but that is the belief that some medical professionals have. It can't be that. It can't be the perimenopause because you're far too young for that. That kind of thing. And a similar sort of thing with certain infections and stuff with people with penises. Like another one that is often misdiagnosed is thrush, because thrush is definitely like more of a vaginal yeast infection type thing, but people with penises can contract it from that. But I've definitely been in a situation before where I've had thrush and I've got it from a lover that I had. And again, no shame, no prejudice, no discrimination. It was just one of those things that I contracted. She didn't realize she had it. I was like, oh shit, I've got this thing. And it was like, oh no, it can't be thrush because you got a penis. And it's like, it can be thrush. That's not the way that infections work. You know what I mean? That's the infection from IUD. Bacteria from the vagina got past the cervix. Oof, Jesus, yeah. Oh, I can imagine how that was awful for you. Not as much patriarchy as I would have expected. Don't worry, if you have a vulva and have only had anal, that session, I'm not sure it's as necessary, but I'm no expert. Marshland, I would say that's fair. If you're only... I wouldn't say it's as necessary, but it really depends on the position that you're doing. Because if we're going into the details of it, and for the purposes of Twitch, I'm doing this from an educational point of view, not doing this from a sexually provocative point of view. If you are doing anal in doggy style and you are using plenty of lube, that lube's going to go somewhere. That lube's going to go somewhere, and that lube is going to have all kinds of bacteria from your ass in it. You know what I mean? So I would still recommend it. Still recommend it, you know what I mean? Appreciate that the US have been making urine tests mandatory at most GP offices, regardless of gender. Good. That will be in certain places in the US, I would imagine, because I am aware that US healthcare is different state to state. No, now at 40. Authenticata, that's not as unusual as you may think. I've got a couple of friends who are approaching 40. They're not even at 40 yet, and they are going through the perimenopause at the moment. It certainly seems that across the Western world, at the very, very least, I can't talk about the rest of the world because I don't know, but across the Western world, at the very least, the menopause is getting younger. People going through the menopause is getting younger and younger and younger. So the whole idea of the fact you can't go through the menopause until you're 45 to 50 is very quickly becoming a statistic anomaly. How's it going, Duchess Mona? How you doing? What is the menopause? Heard about thrush, but only in horses. Thrush is an STI, a sexually transmitted infection. The menopause is a biological system that when a person with a uterus stops producing eggs from menstruation. Yeah. So your body, when a person with a uterus finishes producing eggs, the body goes, okay, we can't produce any eggs anymore. We need to change the way that the hormones work because there will be no more periods. Periods are not going to happen. We're going to change everything, the way that all of the hormones work in this body because this person is no longer ever going to be able to bear a child. So we're going to change everything. And it is massively different for people. From what I understand, there are 66 negative side effects to the perimenopause and 1 positive side effect. And only like 10% or 12% of people actually get the positive side effect. So yeah, it's pretty fucking outrageous. I disagree. What do you disagree with? Give me some context. Depends how you do it, yeah. Got us on a tangent. Most certainly, Kedwin. Most certainly. Disagree as well, since the anus is quite close to the vulva. Yeah. Oh, is that what you were disagreeing with? Yeah. A 37-year-old female who had a lot of issues and found an awesome doctor who listened and was willing to do a hysterectomy without me having 5 kids. If your doctor isn't listening to you, there's no shame in finding a different doctor. Agreed. Agreed. Love that the stream buffering right now when you said educational. Twitch cut you off. Oh no, KCB3. No, I'm being censored. Censored at every step. These conversations bring a lot of informational awareness. 100%. It takes several years, and similar to puberty, that several hormone changes which impact a lot of the systems of the body. Yet fluids travel no matter what the position, so any anal would be important to pee soon afterwards. Even if you are male and your partner is male, sweat is a thing that drips, allowing bacteria to travel. Yeah. This. I mean, it's one of those situations where it's better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. If you're having sex, especially if you're not using protection, pee after sex. Going through menopause and it sucks. Yeah. Thrush is a yeast infection. It can be spread, but isn't necessarily an STI, as it caused by many things. Yes. So it is an STI in the regards of the fact that it is transmitted sexually. However, it can be transmitted. It can be created. It can be caused by a large variety of things, primarily, as I understand it, and I'm not a medical doctor by any stretch of the imagination, but primarily, a lot of the time it can be from like pH balances or foreign bacteria in the vagina, which can be caused by fucking anything. It doesn't have to be transmitted through sex, but then there's an awful lot of sexually transmitted infections that also can be transmitted through other means. They are infections that are transmitted primarily through sex, but can also be transmitted through other fashions, like contaminated towels, a contaminated cloth that you are using, for example. Wanting for thrush because I use an inhaler, for example. I wonder if the perimenopause is early menopause. So menopause is the system that your body goes through. Perimenopause is it. Basically, perimenopause, from what I understand, again, not a medical professional, the term perimenopause is given to people going through the menopause earlier than medically expected. Could be tied to children reaching puberty earlier than before. I don't know about that, but I do know that, yeah, children are definitely hitting puberty earlier than... I don't know. The problem that we have with sexual health, sexual medical understanding is the fact that for generations and generations and generations, the research wasn't done. It just straight up was ignored. We don't pay attention to that. We don't want to know about it. We're not going to talk about it. It's to do with sex. It's obviously fucking taboo. And it has taken so long, especially when it comes to people with vulvas, it has taken so fucking long to get any accurate, concrete information. So when they turn around and they say that people are hitting puberty earlier and earlier and earlier, and the puberty ages are getting younger and younger and younger, we don't know that. What we know is that all medical textbooks were based on boys. They were based on males. So when they turn around and say, well, human beings go through puberty from the ages of 13 to 16, or that's what they used to say. I know that it's much younger. I also know that it is entirely possible for somebody with a vulva or somebody with a uterus, more specifically, to go through, have their first period as young as 8 or 9. And as a result, it's like, is it like the autism situation where it's like, oh, everyone's got autism? Well, no, actually, people always had this level of autism, but now we're just being more aware of it. Is that the same with puberty? It's like, actually, puberty always hit anytime between the ages of 8 and 16. It's just that we're now more aware of it. Or is it that the human body is evolving for puberty to hit at a younger age? Do you know what I mean? Thrush is also something the baby's getting out. Yeah, thrush is a yeast infection. That's effectively what it is. Used to work with an older gentleman that often got thrush at his throat. Didn't ask for details at the time, yeah. Again, it is a yeast infection. So it can be through a lot of different things. Antibiotics, hormone changes. You can get it in more places than the genitals and the mouth. Yeah. Can be transmitted sexually, but most of the time it's caused by other things. As I understand it, Rach, and maybe you can confirm with me here as somebody who might be a bit more aware of that. A person with a penis can only get thrush on their genitals from sexual contact. That's how I've been taught. Well, that's how I've had it explained to me from other medical professionals, but I don't know whether that understanding has changed because it has been 15 years since I've had that conversation. Heard it can happen from not washing water bottles and drinking from dirty fountains. Yes. Well, like I said, yeast infection. Anywhere where there's a potential for yeast to be. Also something that happens with both vulvas and diabetes. Need to keep on top of. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I've had thrush as a non-STI so many times, but also had it so many UTIs is called usually because antibiotics set them off. Yeah, antibiotics. Well, antibiotics are antibiotics, and your body is filled with biotics, especially for people with vulvas, because your vulva, your vagina, has its own pH system. It has its own little ecosystem in there, keeping everything clean and tidy and all fantastic. Antibiotics will fuck with that because they are killing. The antibiotics are there to kill off bacteria, you know? Mycoplasma genitalium, aka MGen, isn't tested for in the UK. Oh, okay. That one's new on me, Calandra. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? How you doing? Why research women's health when they're just women? I mean, yes. I think it was more down to the fact that it was more down to, well, let's be honest about this. It was more down to male arrogance. It's not that why research women's health, they're just women. It's, well, women are obviously substandard men. So if we research men's health, then women are just going to apply anyway, right? And we're talking, well, we're talking the birth of science, but we're also talking that kind of mentality definitely still exists. Most people with vulvas will have had it due to things knocking the pH balance off kilter. People with penises are more likely to get it from sex. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's called precocious puberty. True, yeah. I was 9 when I started my period. Older zillennial. According to the gynecologist, it's not uncommon. That doesn't surprise me. Again, is it that it's people are getting younger, or is it just the fact that we're more aware of it now? To be exact, perimenopause is the time when you have the menopause symptoms, but you still have your period. Okay, interesting. Thank you very much, Marshland. Once you have had periods for 12 months, once you haven't had periods for 12 months, it's considered menopause. Interesting. What happens if you have super irregular periods, though? Because I've definitely met people that have had like 2 or 3 periods in a month and then gone for 3 months without periods and then had another period. And it's like, there's a lot of things that can change your cycle and affect your cycle. You can talk about it to the doctor. In my mom's time, you had to be careful even with gynecologists. Yeah. I mean, nowadays I would like to think, at least in the Western world, that it's a bit more open-minded to it. But do you know what I mean? I've had thrush in my mouth as an adult. Yeah. Like I said, it again, maybe somebody who is more medically knowledgeable than me could give me an information about this. But as I understand it, thrush is just a terminology for a yeast infection. It's just a name for yeast infection, and there can be lots of different types of thrush based on what the yeast is, right? So theoretically speaking, if you've got a yeast infection in your throat, which, let's be clear about this, you can get from beers. You can drink a particularly hoppy beer that is very thick in yeast or still has some bits of yeast in it, for example, and get a yeast infection. That would then be thrush. because it's the terminology given to yeast infections. Thrush and diabetes. Some medicines for diabetes basically bind blood sugars to be ejected via the urine. They can change the pH bioflora in the vulva by introducing more sugars, and thus thrush happens. It's yeast and eats sugars. So yeah, diabetics on some meds need to keep this in mind. Interesting. Thank you very much for that. Thankfully, there are medications to control thrush, and it's hard to deal with via creams. Yes, it is, because it's the internal bacteriums caused by the fungus Candida, which also also enjoys warm, moist areas. Penis owners can also develop it from too tight underwear, for example. You can also get it under your armpits. So yeah, sex is a trigger for those with penises, but not the only way. Okay, interesting. Those of us with vulvas, whatever affects the pH. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, that's definitely different to the information I was given. But like I said, that information was given by a medical professional 15 years ago. So it's a different day and age now. The great thing about science is it doesn't stop. Never sure I remember screaming that I was dying. My parents could only say shit. Then I got the talk. Yeah. I think it all depends on the procedures that was done. What do you mean in regards to procedures, Lunar Butterfly? Could you give me an example? You don't have to if you'd rather not share, but just out of interest, so I get a bit of a context there. To super irregular periods, I'm going to assume there are general definitions and don't take the sort of variability into account. They probably don't. Marshland, I would imagine. So the shock on my 11th birthday, yeah, for sure. Especially if you don't get that education, which is the reason why it's super important that children as young as 8 and 9 get that information, especially if they've got a vulva, you know? It's a specific yeast infection. Okay, today I have learned. You can also not have the menopause and not have periods, as I have had most of my stuff removed and still have one ovary, but it keeps me from going into early menopause. Interesting. I've never really considered the idea of what happens during that menopausal phase if you've had that part of your anatomy removed for medical or voluntary purposes. Interesting. This community is respectful and insightful. We certainly tried to be. Alexander Davenport. How you doing, you beautiful bean? It was considered a women's problem before, so little information. Yeah. It's not our problem, it's a women's problem. Fucking go with it. On your family vacation, my ovary is still releasing the hormones to keep me from going into menopause. Most people who have a hysterectomy will keep both ovaries for this reason. I, however, had an issue with one of mine. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate that. For menopause, no period. Got a burnout. Got one burned out and do not have periods, but I'm not in my menopause. Okay, interesting. Thank you very much for explaining that. I appreciate that. So it is possible to not have menopause and not have periods, but through some description of medical procedure. Okay. There's an excellent book my mother shared with me called The Care and Keeping of You, but I think I skipped over the sexual stuff, just talked about puberty. Okay, cool. I mean, that shit needs to be taught. I will constantly say it forever and ever and ever. Sex education is fucking atrocious in every country. It needs to be better. But it's not going to be better until it's standardized. And it's not going to be standardized until the government turns around and says, we're going to do this, regardless of what parents think. Which they're never going to do. Because... Anyway. You get yeast infections in your mouth from several causes. Poorly fitted dentures, not cleaning them regularly enough, and can lead to yeast buildup. Not rinsing your mouth out after inhaler use, and yet let you thrive. Smoking creates an environment that supports yeast growth. And drinking, evidently, as we talked about the fact that yeast feeds off sugars, drinking a shitload of fizzy drinks can also do it. Normally, a doctor will test hormone levels if they suspect if you're going into menopause. Okay. But the issue there, Lunar Butterfly, is the fact that so many doctors, and I'm not saying all doctors, but I am saying so many doctors, refuse to believe women. So every single person, without exception, every single person I know that has gone into perimenopause, Every single person I know that has gone into perimenopause has been like, hey, I'm displaying all of these symptoms. I know they align with perimenopause. I would like to be tested for them. And every single one of them has been refused by the doctor. Every one without exception. They have been refused by the doctor, and it has been an ongoing battle with medical professionals to get the medical professionals to take their symptoms seriously because they're too young. Interesting. A friend of mine only has one ovary but needs to be on hormones. Yeah. I'm in chemical menopause due to medication, for example, but still got all my bits. Yeah. I'm on the pill. I have to take every day. At some point, I will end up with menopause. Yes. Theoretically, yes, British Demon. But it depends on your pills, depends on what procedures you're going through, depends on how it's affecting your system. I can't give you a confirmed or deny, and I wouldn't want to. I'm not a medical professional, do you know what I mean? But theoretically, if you have a working uterus, eventually you will go through the menopause. It might be different for each person, the amount of hormones their ovaries are releasing. Yeah, I have both my ovaries, but my uterus was burned out due to endometriosis. But because of that, I do not get periods, but my hormones remain steady. Yeah. And I'm gutted to hear that you had it. I'm sure it has provided you a lot of relief. And I just hope that you're all right with that, Lunar Butterfly, because I know that having your uterus removed or burnt out, as you say, can be quite an interesting mental hurdle. I know some people it's an absolute fucking relief and they're fucking happy for it, but I know it can be difficult for some people, so I hope you're okay. According to my 37-day period free, although I detest this, is not much better. Oh, the app, yeah. I misread that. Was my bad. I was going to say crazy how different everybody is. It is crazy how different everybody is, though. Every single person is an individual, and your biology will dictate different things and how you react to different bits and pieces, you know? That's terrible. Healthcare professionals not taking it seriously. Marshland, it happens more often than not. And it's shit. It's fucking shit. It's really, really fucking shit. But I had it a while ago where I took somebody we then found out had COVID. This was fucking 2022. But I took her to the doctor, took her to a GP because she literally couldn't keep her head up. It was like her neck was made out of jelly. And I was terrified. Absolutely fucking terrified. So we took her to a GP when she had like a moment of strength. And the GP, they decided that she didn't need to see a GP. She just needed to see a nurse. The nurse said, "You're overreacting. Here's some paracetamol." And then I basically monitored her. She was meant to do a really long drive that day as well. I basically monitored her for the entire fucking day and ended up driving her because I wasn't letting her drive herself. I wasn't having it. From what I know here, depends on where you go. My work healthcare has been decent, with according to my colleagues, but I don't know about public healthcare here. In the UK, the NHS system, the first and foremost thing you've got to know about the UK NHS system, the NHS is amazing, but it's hugely underfunded and hugely overstretched. So it's amazing to have a national healthcare service. It's amazing to have all of these things available to us for free, but they are not getting the amount of money they need from the government, and they are not getting the amount of employees they need to do an efficient job of it. As a result, we're in the situation we're in, where everybody fucking complains about the NHS and yet still takes it massively for granted. It took me over 5 years to get diagnosed with Hashimoto's, to the point where it caused irreversible damage to my thyroid. Took a lot of arguments with GPs who kept telling me my symptoms were due to anxiety and it was all in my head. Yeah, fucking hell. Because they don't want to do the tests because the tests cost money and the NHS doesn't have the money for the tests. That's what it effectively comes down to. If the money was available for the NHS to actually work at peak efficiency, doctors wouldn't be apprehensive about sending people for the tests they need. I genuinely fucking believe that. I genuinely believe that. If the NHS was getting the fucking money it needed to be a sustainable service in this country, there would be no questions. They'd be like, all right, yeah, we'll get this sent over for you. We'll get this test sent for you. No issues. But they're constantly being told about budgets, about the fact they can't afford anything, about the fact that we've got to use really fucking old systems. And so it's horrible. It's fucking horrible. I haven't had my own hit rate in years, but I think it's because I'm on birth control. Otherwise, it would be terrible. Yeah, I get that. Birth control can really help some people like that, for sure. It's so infuriating the way the doctors dismiss people's experience. Yeah. I wanted my ovaries removed with my other stuff because ovarian cysts being constant. Yeah. Deal with it. I don't want to lose the only one left. Yeah, makes sense. That's a condition my mother and my grandmother have. Feel the doctor problems because of my autoimmune diseases, and doctors don't take things seriously. Constantly have to fight for yourself, for your body test. Okay, so I'm gonna say something. Fucking hell. I'm a little bit behind. I'm going to try and catch up a little bit. But I'm going to say something that I haven't experienced myself. I don't have any autoimmune systems, any autoimmune problems that I know of. I don't have any major healthcare issues that I know of. However, information I have got from other people that have been in these situations before is if you are refused a service that you truly believe that you could do with, if you are refused an operation, if you are refused a test, if you are refused something that you, in your genuine full belief that you should have, for the benefit of yourself, for the benefit of your own health, etc. The tip that I have been given from other people is to turn around to your doctor and very, very professionally say, okay, if that's your advice, could you please put that on my permanent medical record that you are refusing me this service? If that's what you truly believe, as is your medical opinion, could you please put it on the medical record, on my personal medical record, that you are refusing to give me this service? If that doctor truly, truly, truly believes that that is the right thing for you as their patient, then they will put it on the medical record and you won't have to worry about a fucking thing. Or you'll move on to the next thing, more specifically. If they're not sure and they're just trying to get rid of you without paying the bill, without an expensive test or something along those lines, they will be apprehensive and probably won't put it on your medical record because they don't want to be accountable for fucking it up. Because even in this country where we have the National Health Service, we still get people suing people for medical negligence, which is what it effectively is. So yeah, that's kind of the advice that I have been given from other people who have struggled in multiple countries with medical health professionals not taking their issues seriously. Especially dismissed when it's standing regularly when it's anything to do with vulvas. Yeah, absolutely. NHS literally saved my life way back when. I have every love for the NHS. But I understand its limitations, and its limitations are down to the government, not anything else. My friends have both hysterectomy. Also, I ended up having her demon ovary, her words, removed because of the constant cysts. Can't even imagine how much pain you all experience. Yeah, 100%. As somebody with a penis, I can't even begin to imagine. Treat it with cost money. Yeah, is the way that this wants me to rage. Yeah. Deal with symptoms being dismissed because I'm obese. The answer to every problem is lose weight. Yeah. And some gynecologists don't really listen or take women's pain seriously. Just want to say that there's actually, but I just want one that's actually pro women, like respects your choices, explains stuff, and doesn't dismiss you. Being heard and believed shouldn't be a big ask. It's not just about being a doctor. It's about being accountable to patients, especially women who are constantly dismissed and misdiagnosed, coerced. Yep. 100%. People with vulvas and people of color constantly being stereotypes. Yes. Yeah. I've seen some really interesting statistics about people of color in particular being stereotyped. And this is what we mean about like systemic racism, is like a system being racist. You can turn around and go, I'm not racist, but you are still living within a racist system. They did a test with unemployed people going in for jobs in America, and they had 2 white candidates and 2 black candidates. They had four candidates, groups of 4, and they had 2 white candidates and 2 black candidates. And one of the white candidates had a made up, completely manufactured criminal record, and one of the black candidates had a manufactured criminal record. And they did this test in loads of different groups and loads of different areas and what have you, and they found that white candidates, after an interview, white non-criminal candidates would get a 34% callback rate. White criminal candidates, or somebody who's got a criminal record, would get a 17% callback rate. Black non-criminal record candidates would get a 14% callback rate, and black criminal record candidates would get a 5% callback rate. So even as a black citizen who has never done anything wrong, never been had any kind of criminal record, you are 3% less likely to get a callback on a job interview than a white person with a criminal record. And they did this test. They did this sociological test where everyone had the same sort of qualifications, the same different dynamics. It was purely down to race and criminal record. And that is, that's fucking outrageous. That's what we mean by systemic racism. The prejudice that is within the system against groups of people, minorities, etc. Reproductive health should be built on consent, respect, autonomy, and not paternalism. If your doctor isn't pro-women, then they're part of the problem. Yes, but it's a little bit more complicated than that, but I'm not going to get into it now. I'm also very much a cisgender white man, so you probably don't need to hear this shit from me. You probably don't need to hear this shit from another cisgender white man. Do you know what I mean? Refused being refused and had it all in writing. Here they don't take that into account. That's a real shame, Alexander. But does that not mean, Alexander, that if you get it all in writing and it turns out to be the absolute opposite of what the doctor recommended, you should be able to pursue some description of legal action in regards to medical negligence? Because you knew this thing needed to happen. You got advice from doctor which said, no, that definitely doesn't need to happen. We're just passing you off. And then it turns out that it did need to happen. That is surely medical negligence. Do you know what I mean? My doctor is useless. He's about 15 and he thinks, I think he's frightened of women. Oh, God. Still accountability at the end of the day, yeah. But then don't even get to see a doctor anymore. No, it's fucking impossible. Never mind a doctor that you actually build a trust relationship with. Normally it's just anybody, which for me isn't too much of a problem. But if you've got ongoing medical issues, you want to know somebody that knows the issues. Do you know what I mean? And that you trust. Lose a medical chart, that's it. Doesn't exist. But it's all on. It should be all digital systems, is it not? On your digital medical record, medical chart's a different thing, but a medical record. They lose that, they're fucking out of a job. That is out. That is like big no-no. Upon to ask your gynecologist hard questions, say no, walk out if you're not respected. We deserve more than basic survival. We deserve informed power of consent. Agreed. Limitation of the NHS, the reason why I'm thinking twice about moving back to the UK with my RN degree. Hopefully graduate in December. Oh, cool. I'm trying hard to avoid being political on this stream. I have thoughts. You know what I mean? We've spoken before. Yeah, we have. Yeah. And well, at the moment, we're talking about the medical system. But you are right. It all stems down to politics. Had the medical anti-fat bias out of Chestnut? Yeah. For sure. It's even worse than that. Do you know what? It doesn't surprise me, Alec. This was literally based on... So that information that I just gave you about, like, the systemic racism in regards to job applications and stuff like that was based on a study that was done where they literally had this professor sit down and talk. And those were the statistics that she gave based on that information. So that information was literally based on that, on her, the statistics that she was giving in this interview. So it could well be worse than that in various different parts of the world, especially in various different parts of the Western world. But that was the specific information that her study came out with. Previous Afghan was a cis white male, biggest advocate. He was the best doctor I had. So sad that he moved on to another great things in medical field. However, he left me in great hands with a new Afghan. I'm really glad to hear that. He's a black American female who was wary about the medical system. Understandable. But you're our cisgender white man. Yeah, I get that, Trash Pando. But at the end of the day, I still need to recognize my prejudice. And I still need to recognize my, what's the word I'm looking for? Privilege, you know? Being aware of it is being important. And also being aware of what I'm not aware of is also important, you know? Work with AI specifically implemented steps for ethical AI. Companies are now using AI staffing solutions, audit and resumes, and the results as less POC, less people of color are getting through regardless of qualifications. My company has stopped using them after seeing that happen. I'm glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. That's so great. Yep, fantastic. I'm realizing that I haven't played the game in like the last hour. Literally have sat here for an hour, so I want to get back into the game, but the conversation was too distracting, too delightfully distracting. Seeing biases being brought into spotlight, yes, yeah, very much because reinforcing institutional racism, because making decisions based on patterns is fed from institutional racism. Absolutely, abso-freaking-lutely, for sure. I cried when he said he was leaving, discovered all the things that was wrong with me, just for my end result. That's interesting. Well, a very proficient individual then, for sure. You realizing that, are you? Yeah, Nibrin. Yeah, I'm realizing that. The game you were playing? Yeah, the game? You were playing a game, were you? Yeah, I was, yeah. A game that I was genuinely really fucking enjoying. But... ads also incoming? Yeah, that's all right. We'll jump in. We'll jump back in. We're good. Okay. As we were saying. Because, you know, tangents are definitely a thing in this chat. This guy's the murderer. He's been wandering around murdering people that are alone. Howdy. What do you want? Spacious house you got there. You got yourself there. I like it. I don't need anything from you. Oh, no, you don't. So, are you alone? Nope, not alone. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days, huh? Creepy dude. Creepy dude. Creepy dude. Hello, you. Who are you? ARS may write buzzwords in white writing helps. Like someone just look it over with a naked eye wouldn't notice, but AI picks them up. That's interesting. That wouldn't surprise me either. Wouldn't surprise me at all. The medical system can be scary. I remember my grandma advocating away from a doctor because she didn't trust them. She was an aspirin a day keeps the doctor away kind of person. All that does is make you intolerant to aspirin. That's all it does. Totally human. Let him in. Yeah, he's definitely a human, but he's a brutal murderer. Where are the man's nipples? Good question. History of people of color medicine. That advice isn't unreasonable. Yeah, I get it. I mean, the aspirin advice is, but being aware of the prejudice in the system isn't, for sure. That smile is also creepy. It looks like the aliens from the anime Dandadan. Fucking hell, I do enjoy Dandadan. It weirds me out a little bit, but I enjoy it. Right? I sense the energy here is stagnant.
Something very bad is developing within. The sun and Leo are in the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you?
Huh?
I can see you prefer to take action rather than talk. Typical Leo, am I right?
No, I'm a Cancer.
You've accumulated a large amount of dark energy here.
Hand to it. Hand to it.
My next door neighbor banged on my door at 3 a.m. last night. Fortunately, I was wide awake, practicing my drumming.
Oh my God, Zabadian. Oh my God. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Jesus Christ. Take aspirin every day. Please make sure to take something like lansoprazole so you protect yourself from the burning holes in your digestive system. Same goes for ibuprofen every day. I mean, I'm not going to give any medical advice because I am not a medical professional. I am going to say that you should read the pill, the patient information leaflet, for all known side effects and follow the instructions of the pharmaceutical providers that are legally there to cover their own ass so that you don't fuck up. So I used to work in pharmaceuticals. I know this shit. If it says take with food, don't take it on an empty stomach. If it says don't drink alcohol, then don't drink alcohol with your medication. Follow the advice given by the pharmaceutical company that have made the whatever it is, the medication, all right?
Very, very unpleasant. I don't understand the how or the why. Everything just feels so neglected. I suppose I should start with the affirmations.
Okay, and
There are prison guards in your prior incarnations. Give them space. You're just repeating the experiences of your past lives. You need to forgive them and accept their histories within yourself. Oh.
Ibuprofen is risky, especially regularly. It can mess up with the GSM. Right, okay, I'm gonna draw a line, friends. I'm gonna draw a line. That is the line. I'm gonna ask everybody to now stop talking about medicine. Especially ways to take it, what people are doing, what people aren't doing. Because medicine should be prescribed and given advice by medical professionals. I am not a medical professional, and everyone in chat, though they may be medical professionals in and of themselves, we don't know who you are. We don't know what's going on. Obviously, I know some of you personally, but that's not the point. Like, let's be very, very clear that medical professionals should be giving medical advice. That can be doctors, that can be nurses, that can be pharmacists. Okay? So let's just be very, very clear that we're not taking medical advice from friends on the internet. We're not taking medical advice from unqualified streamers like myself. I know that there are people in this community that do have qualifications within medicine that are able to give more information about it. However, I also don't want to be accountable for people taking incorrect medical information on my stream. So I've drawn that line. No more talk about medicine or how to take it or ways you can take it with or without things or what you should be doing. Let's just leave that one alone. All right. Okay, thank you for your time. Thank you very much for your support, and thank you very much for understanding. Because, yeah, I just want to make sure we're all covered. We're all covered, right? Let's take it another way. Penis. Yeah, streak a little penis, little meaty love truncheon, right?
Panda to
Right.
Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
For those of you practicing for a staring contest, here's some advice. Take a long hard look at yourself in the mirror.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Even if I lament the TTS with which it came with. God damn it.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Why shouldn't you take advice from a Dalmatian? Because it's spotty at best.
Oh my god. Come on. Come on, Zabadian. Thank you very much for 100 little pandering. Fushat, how you doing? Welcome on in. You need to give their history and look at themselves. Look within yourself. Yeah, that one. Only then will you be able to break the chains of the endless cycle. God damn it, Zabadian. Do you understand? Yeah, come in. Oh, I can feel it. Such a dense, oppressive aura, a shadow. It's strong enough to poison the entire house. Doom. I see something. It's a big, bearded guy. Does that ring any bells? Yeah. We've got one of those inside. We need to get rid of them, or the stars will align for disaster. Do you understand?
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh, my lordy, lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
And throw them at the
Word of
Raiders.
advice, never date a tennis player. Love means nothing to them.
Oh my god.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Oh my lordy. Mel Sunflower, how you doing? Welcome on in with a cheeky little tier 1 sub. Fox Plays Official, you glorious individual. Thank you so much for raiding over, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How you doing? What were you up to? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends, if you do not know Fox Plays Official has the biggest list of completed games I've ever seen in my entire life. Excuse me, they literally have it on their profile where it's the hugest list of completed games. They play every variety of every different type of game, and they throw... Are you doing something Dying Light the Beast? You were playing that the other day because I popped in and I was hanging around. How are you finding it? Is it great? Is it wonderful? Is it spectacular? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me what's going down, you know? And welcome on in, friends. If you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2,
You little stalker.
if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave for if... but, I mean, you shouldn't be under the age of 18. You've just been in Fox Plays stream. And that delightful individual is definitely not suitable for people under the age of 18. So like the first game a lot. This is cool. Really, I love this. Absolutely fantastic. I was watching you and I was like, this is definitely the kind of game that I would really enjoy. Zombies and parkouring and weird, interesting lore and shit like that. Loved it. But friends from my stream, if you enjoy delightfully sarcastic people with an extremely dry sense of humor who is delightfully crass and yet at the same time fucking hilarious, you will love Fox Plays Official. You will love Fox Plays Official. Go click that cheeky little follow button. They're glorious and spectacular. I appreciate it. Just dumb fun. Yeah.
Poke the train. Poke the train.
Stop poking it. Friends, if you're new here, just be aware that we treat hype trains like impromptu erections, all right?
Stalker.
If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Leave it alone, it'll go away. And also, the hype train settings are on the minimum settings, so fucking a fart in the wind can set it off, all right? I have to do that for the next, 6 streams, but it is what it is. It is what it is. God damn it. Who was our wonderful thingy there? Mel Sunflower, you beautiful bean. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. Not right now, because I'm way behind on these, because we had a party on Monday night, and it got crazy. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Thanks so much for all these follows, by the way, friends. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very, very welcome, you cheeky devil. How was Fox Plays Games? Was it good? Was it fun? Was it great? Was it peculiar? Did he inject monster goo into himself? Is that the way it be? Is that the way it be? Also, Fox, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Also, your wonderful community. I realize that you all live at the other side of the world. So if you need to disappear off, Go hang out, go chill out, go do bits and pieces of your own life. As much as I love your attention, and you bloody well know I love your attention, I fully understand that you may need to disappear off and do bits and pieces. We are playing a game called No, I Am Not a Human today, which is like an indie... I don't know. So an indie safe house game. We are a character in a pseudo-apocalyptic world where creatures are crawling up from the earth and the sunshine is burning everything around. And we are allowed to let people in, but they might be creatures to murder us. But we cannot be alone because there is a murderer going around killing people who are by themselves. The moment that they are, like, the moment we're by ourselves, we'll get murdered. The moment that we're not by ourselves, we might have a murderer in with us anyway. So it's a lot of paranoia. It's a paranoia horror game, you know what I mean? Cheeky little paranoia horror game. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at, you know? And this is our most recent person on our doorstep. We need to get rid of them. No, you should leave. I don't want that. I would rather have the hobo with a shotgun than this person. So you're not interested in working on yourself, is what you're saying? Oh, how judgmental of you. No interest in becoming a better you. What a tragedy. All right, you got a bit mean there, didn't you? Got this game too. It looks really cool. I'm really enjoying it, Fox. I have to say, I am really enjoying it. It has got the right amount of just eerily creepy vibes that just hang around in the background and just keep you on edge at all times, all right? You knew the actor in one of the movies? Oh, no way. That's really cool. I shall make sure to manifest a terrible explosive bout of diarrhea. Oh, all right. Okay. Cool. Oh, my God. What do you want?
So, we meet again? I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths. Yet, we remain alive. It's a strange thing. Don't know how to explain it.
Katsune, how you doing? Welcome on in. Went to the theatre school with him. Had an epic crush. Oh, wait. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. I don't know who this person is. I've never met them before in my life.
I'd like to start our conversation with a divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open it to?
Open it in the middle.
Who are you? Me? I am I. You? You were home. Yes. A tragic story indeed. Is this what awaits us? It is quite possible.
What do you mean? Katsune, go back to your stream. Is Katsune streaming as well? That's hilarious. I love that. Valen is funneling Emperor Palpatine vibes. Can't help it. No, the dark side is the only way. My personal way of using the dark side of the Force is to electrocute my own titties. That's what I'd do if I was Emperor Palpatine. Right. The lighting is so disturbing. Yeah. Well, the whole game is specifically designed to set you on edge, and it does it very, very well. She streams and watches me on a second monitor. Scandalous, Katsune. Scandalous. And now you're here? Now you're here watching my delightful visage and this unknown, peculiar individual?
Hand to it! Hand to it!
Valen, you think gas and electric bills are expensive? Have you seen chimneys? They are through the roof.
That. Uh-huh. Yeah. God damn it. You're a papa. and a 10k bit badge. You have spent 10,000 bits on dad jokes. 10,000 bits. 100 bits at a time on dad jokes. That is outrageous. That is outrageous, friend. All right. Very effective design choice, most certainly. I love the colors and the stylization of this game is very, very good. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I don't know what he said.
Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. May sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go and have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination.
All right. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, baby. Do you need a sugar baby here, Arabella? Oh my. I mean, the dopamine one today, I found some beautiful light sage furniture paint in the store, and so it turns out all the tools to paint my set of drawers, because now that's everything else is out the room. It's a perfect time to redo everything. I could not agree more. That sounds fucking excellent. Indulge in that dopamine, Finley. Indulge in it and embrace it. Right, I can't do anything. Let's... For some reason, I've still got my little hand there, which doesn't normally open, but that's fine. Let's go slumber. Go sleepy. Right. Good afternoon. Here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered the sign after observing detained visitors. Noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on FEMA, but first, a word from our sponsors. A word from the sponsors.
Once upon a time, two brothers lived near a dam. The daily splashing of water made the river foam like a crisp beverage on a summer day. Later in life, they imagined the image of their childhood in mind. The two brothers started Bobby Brewery together. Since then, Bobby Kearney has become one of the best-selling beers, both at home and in bars. Bobby Kearney's beer. Drink the good stuff. Drink a lot. Now available through Forest Food Delivery. Call 140531. FEMA, what is it? And why was it formed? The Federal Emergency Management Agency is a special government service that was formed to ease the emerging crisis. They're helping to address the many problems caused by the visitor invasion. It is not known for sure what exactly the agency is working on, but we can say with confidence that our fate is in reliable hands. The agency is made up of experts in various fields, including many distinguished scientists and noted researchers. If FEMA employee appears on your doorstep, we recommend you cooperate with them and follow their instructions. Shit. Remember, help us help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. I am apprehensive, to say the least. Respectfully, of course. Hey, how you doing, Maud? We've called her Maud.
I hope it ends soon.
I'm going to test you, Maud, all right?
What do you want to check?
I want to check your eyeballs. Check my eyes.
You can already guess what you can see. What happens if I have one of the signs?
You have one of the signs. Oh, Maud. Maud, my darling. My darling Maud, you are a visitor.
Yeah, well, no one's surprised about that. Am I really a visitor? What do you think? And why don't I know about it? Is that how people turn into them? Maybe it's enough to just think that you're not like everyone else. The society hates you. I'm scared of dying.
Wait, can you cover my eyes? You have some kind of bandage? Bye, Maud. Bye, Maud. Oh, I really wanted Maud to be okay. Fucking hell. God damn it, Maud. Here I was, trying to have a good time, really sympathize with you. There's no point in getting the stoner, checking the stoner's eyes, because they'll be bloodshot anyway, won't they? Or when people flip, restore, revamp furniture. I hope it goes great. Yeah. Wow, ruthless. Super dead. You killed Maud. I know. I killed Maud. Maud was so... I loved Maud. Maud was great, but she also was definitely a visitor. She had stolen another girl's memories. And that's not cool. Definitely riding the dopamine and making my bedroom really mine for the first time in years, her. Sup, dude? What did you do for work? Work? Pfft. Only suckers work, dude. I was out there living, you get me? I saw this movie once, the main guy straight up me. Tell me, do factory dudes look happy? Hell nah. I threw parties, man. Met rad new homies, that's real living. Like, I guess, was warehouse manager once, delivery joint, folks set me up, you know? You're a slacker then. Heyo, chill. If you're jealous, then just say so, my dude. I get it, not everyone starts life on easy mode. That's just the way it is, man. God damn it. What a douche canoe. What a douche canoe. We want to check the kitchen, because we haven't checked this dude. Stay sharp. Any one of us could be a visitor. What's your story? Got me that beer? Oh shit, I don't think I have, but never mind. We'll see. Every time I hear Maud, I think Harold and Maud. What's that from? That's a reference that's gone way over my head, I'm afraid, Trash Panto. I'm home and Stoner is still alive. The Stoner is still alive, but Maud isn't. Maud isn't. Give him a beer. Go on then. That'll do, kid. Like I said, I was holed up in my cabin, keeping myself to myself. And one day, this fella gone shown up. Desperate. Starts banging on the door, begging me to let him in. But I ain't no cuckoo just yet. He was pale and shaken up, like he'd seen death itself. No clue how he got that deep into the woods. Didn't look like no hiker I'd seen before, so I told him to beat it. Tried to break the window. I told him I had a rifle, and that sent the vermin running. Figured that'd be the last I saw of him. And then what? I was sure I'd never see hide nor hair of him again. But later, he done found me. I'll save that tale for another time. Let me guess, you'll open up if there's a beer involved? You're sharp. I'll give you that, kid. I don't speak unless it matters. So bring that beer tomorrow and I'll tell you how it ends. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna test you. What do you want to check? We'll check your eyeballs first. You know, kid, my eyes used to be sharp as pins. A life like mine will drain the colour from any fella's eyes. Okay, so you've got an eyeball anomaly, but they're not bloodshot. And that is definitely a feasibility within, like, human beings. That happens to people. For sure, for sure. I know, ruined your day. Maud's a lot thingy. All right, that's fine. Well, I'll get them. Every last one of them. Tear them apart with my own bare hands. And maybe we can live in peace again. I'm going to leave him alone for now. I feel like he might be one, but it's finding out about how they die. Because from what I can see, the visitors...
Panda to it! Panda to it!
I love bad eyeball jokes. The cornier the better.
Oh my god. Are you for real? God damn it! God damn it, Zabadian! Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. Good lord! Harold and Maude was a movie with an old lady and a kid who was depressed, and they hung out, and it's a lot of cats.
Panda to
Alright, okay.
Mango. Panda to it.
Don't know that
Panda
one.
to it.
What did one eyeball say to the other? Between you and me, something smells.
Oh, come on! Come on, Zabadian! Come on! Why don't they know if they're visitors? From what I can tell, Annie, and we're not deep on the lore yet, but from what I can tell, it seems that the visitors crawl up from underground. They're like underground creatures, but they seem to either inhabit dead bodies or transform into the dead bodies and like take their memories. So they have these memories, but they don't fully remember how they survived certain like dire situations. It's like, this was a dire situation. How did you survive? And they're like, actually, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I survived. Okay. So yeah, they don't seem to fully be aware. Like Maud had no idea that she was a visitor. So it's kind of like they're become like sleeper agents. May December romance. I'm gonna check
Panda to
your
Mango.
teeth.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What did the eyeball say? Eyes, in deep despair, looking up, said in a passive tone, "What's up, brow?"
Panda to Mango. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I opened a restaurant called Peace and Quiet. Kids meal. $150.
Oh my god. I mean, it would work, but oh my god. Then how to explain the relationship as like action in the beginning of the movie. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, no reason to thank you. They look like real white teeth. My folks wanted me to wear braces when I was a kid, but I ditched the appointment. Got my ass whooped for it. I ain't going to see no dentist, no sirree. I'm going to leave you alone for now. The following day, I'm going to give you a beer, and if your thingy doesn't track, then we are going to be... I don't like this. Something has happened so that my mouse is not my thing. Let's ring for groceries. Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. I'm sorry you can't accept your order. Okay. So I've had my delivery. I don't know whether we get one per game or not. Let's go see the dude, the other dude. Oh wait, let's back out of there and check the... Welcome, it's time to believe. Today we'll be discussing the truth about the visitors with our special guest, Doctor of Science and respected employee of... Wait, what? He's not coming? How did they steal all of his documents? There was a mountain of information on there. So FEMA have broken in and stolen some scientist documents. Damn it. I knew we wouldn't be allowed to reveal the truth, motherfucker. That was creepy. Absolutely, Luna. Absolutely. Grio, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Okay, so that was the thing. Hey, buddy.
Yes. Was there something you wanted?
Everything okay?
Why do you ask?
I smell something on you. Do you have a fever?
I'm not the one with the fever. It's the whole fucking planet. Everywhere you look, someone's dying. The glaciers are melting, the forests are ablaze, and the world is burning. The planet is trying to shake us off, like blood-bloated fleas. One day it'll succeed, you know. And I don't think it'll be painless. Ugh. Fuck off. Please, I don't feel well.
Just gonna check you, buddy. Your eyeballs.
Every day is more ridiculous than the last. What if I hadn't slept or was crying? I don't understand how this works anymore.
What are you going to do if it's one of the signs confirms it? Or several? Eyeballs seem fine, buddy.
Going to go become a visitor tonight. I'll make myself cry by remembering peaceful times.
I might just shoot you anyway. Good lord. Good lord, even. Right. Anything else on TV? No. Crack on. The night time. I don't know what's going on with my mouse being all over the place, but that's really annoying. Can't use the radio. Ah. Somebody's here. Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't call my neighbor.
Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with the residents.
Are you alone?
No, of course not. My squad split up to a few smaller groups so we could cover more ground. It shouldn't take much of your time.
Why are you in protective gear? Should we be wearing that too?
No, but you could make some of it... No, but you could buy some of it if it would make you feel safer. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effects on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since spending so much time outside.
Does FEMA have a plan of action?
Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof. So, we'll take one of the people staying here back to the laboratory. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board, and then we'll send them back.
Do I need to back? So I should just wait here for something to happen?
Yes. Once we have more information, we'll provide instructions to all citizens. You have no reason to worry at the moment. We'll just take one person and try and get back to them as soon as possible. Take care.
Wait, what? You're just taking him? What happens if I didn't want to give you that guy? What happens if I wanted to give you another guy? I got a deadbeat hippie in the back. I got a really depressive tall dude in the back. You could take either of them. Why this dude? I wanted to get the rest of his fucking story. They didn't make you pick? That's weird. Apparently not. Apparently not. Do they normally make you pick? Or is that just... Alright.
Oh, hey, hey. You on the other side of the door? I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night?
Why are you so cheerful?
There's enough anger out there already, honey. Yeah, times are tough, but there's still so much worth fighting for. Next generation of art. Just the joy of life itself. If we keep telling ourselves it'll be okay, then hey, maybe things will be getting a little bit easier.
So you want to lie to people?
Why call it lying? People are neck deep in their own pain right now. And I get why. But sometimes, if you remind them of the way they used to be happy, back when their goal wasn't simply survival, but to create something beautiful. You get what I'm saying? Life's gotten too bitter lately. Oh, come on in then. I hope you remember what it was like to feel joy. Maybe then, death won't be the only thing on your mind, eh?
Resistance is futile. No idea, I thought they made you pick. Don't know how this game works. Neither do I. The little girl!
Hi! Let me in!
What happened?
Kill my daddy!
Who did?
Visitors came to the house. They were sitting with us. Daddy wasn't talking to them about something. Then they killed him. Our house is on fire.
Come on in, little girl.
Me? Scared.
Yeah, come on in. I got you. I got you. I'm definitely going to test you, but I'm going to got you.
Hi. You open or not?
Do you know the bald man?
Too many questions, yes or no? How will help you?
Who are you?
I dance. Ballet. You can tell?
You remind me of someone.
Do I? Sure. So what now? You tell me more or what? Strange thing to say.
Prove you're a person.
2 arms, 2 legs, 1 head. Not enough for you. Did I pass test? You open or no?
I have to. The cat calls to me.
I make myself home here. Come on, kitty. Time to run and enjoy.
The cat. Is everyone starving to death in this? Not yet. From the sounds of things, most people have got certain supplies of food, but everyone's looking for somewhere safe to stay, and we are one of the people that they're choosing to stay with. She's okay, but the cat is a visitor. The bald guy said I had to let the cat in, and also the cat. The cat. Hello, cat. We're going to call you Maud, after Maud, who got brutally murdered. Anybody else? No one else is coming tonight. All right. Sleep. Also the cat. Smells like someone died tonight. Good afternoon. You're watching the news. Due to a sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting a new protection measures. Effective immediately, full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure, hairless armpits. FEMA reported that visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the tests to comply and with escorts to the quarantine zone. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, your report of what you can do if you spot a visitor. FEMA suggests that the visitor phenomenon may be infectious or pose a thus far undisclosed biological threat. For this reason, it's critical to report any potential visitors and isolate them immediately. If you can't hand over a visitor to the quarantine zone right away, issue the special request to appear before FEMA. During the next collection round, an employee will take anyone who has paper for examination. That's all for now. Okay. Somebody died. Nobody in this room. The little girl. Apparently I'm a visitor then. Where's the cat?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I put a lot of basil, parsley, rosemary and thyme in my old Volkswagen Beetle. It became herby.
Oh, come on. Oh, good. Come on, Sebastian. My soul. My actual soul is being spent here. It is withering away. Withering. To a shell of its former self. Okay, the hippie's dead. I'm going to check my own eyes. I am a visitor. I am a visitor. What's this? I've got hairy armpits, but I've got some kind of sore. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash or worse, a fungus. I'll clean myself up. Maybe it'll help. Clean up. I am a visitor. Trying to protect you from the Sarja boys. All of the potatoes. But also dirt. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't seem like there's anything to do here. This is just where I store the food. Okay. No, the colony. Hey, little girl.
Oh, my mommy.
Tell me what happened.
Don't know. They said they came in and started talking, and Dad said, and then Dad said they were wrong, and then they said, Daddy, Daddy.
Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Girl doesn't even hear you. She's completely absorbed in the thing. Yeah, fine. I need to test you, little girl. Can I check your eyeballs, please?
Look inside my eyes. Will you see what I'm thinking about? In that case, make sure to think really carefully. Don't worry.
Okay, you're good.
I want a drink.
You want a drink? I can give you nothing. But I will go and see if I can order some fizzy pop. I could call the psychics. Because they said if I am...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. They said if I was... think I'm a visitor, I should call the psychics, or I can call FEMA. Would you like to place an order? Ooh, okay. I think the hair did go with it, to be honest with you, Finley. I think I am definitely a visitor. No. From how I understand the game, having only one symptom doesn't necessarily mean you're a visitor. Abraxas, the thing is that we have two. We have two. We have really red eyes, and we have pearly white teeth. And I'm pretty sure that we now have hairless armpits. Pretty sure. I get 2 cans of cat food. We've got a cat now. Thank you for your order's been accepted. Expect your delivery tomorrow night. Perfect. You're a bit nice. Good. It's good. And I think that we're the one that's killing off all the mortals. The human beings.
Kitty's here. What more do you need?
Why are you here?
What dumb question. You open the door. Ask yourself what for. What am I for? It's all the same to me. Place is place. Said go here, so I went here. Don't want nothing. Not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty. The rest, who cares?
Was there something you wanted?
Feeling any better?
My good man, we're all going to die someday. It's the unavoidable truth. What do you think happens to us after we die?
Don't know. Maybe float around safe. Nothing.
I was truly hoping you'd say something else. You might be right, of course, but that sounds so sorrowful. There to be nothing in the end. After all this, nothing but darkness.
All the more reason to seize the day. Carpe that diem.
Suddenly don't really feel like talking.
Right. You.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Still feeling cheerful?
Not exactly cheerful, but not falling apart either. Still human. Still holding on. Not making any storm any worse than it already is. Then when it's all over, well, I think we'll be able to forgive each other for all the things we've done. As long as there's compassion, there's humanity. You with me?
Yeah, I'm going to test the fuck out of you. Test you, sunshine. Let's see them pearly whites. You are totally a visitor. Bye.
Everything's easier with a gun, isn't it? No need to listen, just no need to think, just pull the trigger instead, eh?
Shoot them.
If it makes things easier.
Goodbye. Oh. A little bit of trauma going on there. I should probably have called FEMA. I should have probably left them, because then FEMA's going to come and take somebody else. And I'm not going to get a choice over it. They could have been the person that I gave the ticket to. Fuck, never mind. Seize that their day. Exactly. How's it going, Pixie Cat? How you doing?
Sleep, Father Mucker.
Oh, I didn't check the thingy either. Why is this the basement? Can't enter the basement in the nighttime. Cat! Is it the delivery dude?
Good evening. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long.
When will you return the person that you took?
Return? So our team's already been here. After screening, there is a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, you'll be sent back to the quarantine zone.
I'm not interested in these tests.
You misunderstand. This is not a choice.
Don't take the little girl! I got like dudes in there. There's a dude in there who actively is happy to be taken. Just take him. Why is this? What is going on? I would love to hear an interview with the developer so I could learn the actual design choices they used to make this so incredibly disturbing. Oh, it's so disturbing. Lamp, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Well, actually, just comically round glasses. The current leading theories in quantum physics is much more likely the universe will implode on itself and start again rather than infinite heat death. Yeah. I'm getting reincarnated, sweet. I know, right? What the fuck? What's going on here? So you're playing another game that's in my wish list? Yeah. Well, we're playing it today. And then we'll be doing a different indie horror game next week.
One way or another, this is happening. The sooner you cooperate, the sooner all this will be over. If you are unable to immediately transfer any suspected visit to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip.
Oh, okay. So they take somebody unless I issue them a mandatory appearance slip? Receive... Oh. So the first couple of times they just take somebody. And now I've got a mandatory slip. Look.
So, you still hold up here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit?
I don't know how I feel about him.
Why feel it all, eh? Everything's been decided for us. A blessing, wouldn't you say? Or do you want to fix it all by yourself?
I'm doing what I can.
What exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing that you can do is stop a heartbeat. Huh? Listen. You alone?
I'm not alone.
Still scrambling to survive in this new world, aren't we? Aye. Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here.
I got a cat.
You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life's changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting.
Huh. Where's my delivery?
Wonderful. The cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it is for you to decide.
Why did you ask me to let someone with a cat in my home?
A powerful entity awaits the cat's approach. It is thanks to she that my eyes reach far, but even I do not see all. One thing is yet clear though. Something wicked this way comes. You cannot halt it.
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it!
In which state is the Great Salt Lake? Liquid.
I hate you. I hate you. And the horse you rode in on. And the horse's mother. I hate all of this. God damn it. Can't decide if it's the music or the voiceover that you provided that makes the shirtless guy appear creepier. I'll appreciate that. That's a good one. It's not. Do not encourage this behavior.
Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen?
What am I supposed to do with that information?
Nothing. I've already said too much. But for 2 days yonder, testing portends doom. Halt your scrutiny until the third sunrise. If you can do that, the guidance will continue. Maybe it'll bring you peace, or at least help you move on. I hope to see you soon.
What? Yes, give me it. Give me it. Bugger off. Cat food. Hey, buddy. I got food. Hello?
Hey. There's a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here.
If you're looking for the brothel, it's up the street. Don't have anyone like that here.
She's my daughter. I've been able to find her. I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. I was supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit. I passed out and when I woke up, no one was home. No trace. My daughter's just vanished.
Where do you want to go?
Somewhere. Somewhere FEMA can't reach us. Far away from here, basically. See, they're kind of looking for me because I know too much about them. Maybe those bastards took my daughter. Maybe not. If they did, they won't touch her. It's me they want. Just let me crash here for a couple of days until FEMA leaves the area. And I'll move on. Keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors came from. Come in. Thanks. There aren't many people left out today who actually hear fucks out. People like you are the ones who will make it through this nightmare. Because you and I are immortal.
Is that because we're visitors? And looks like a grown-up Baldy Basics. He looks like he belongs in an indie band in the 90s. Is that the kids after the next science class? Oh my god. Yo, here comes the law guy. I know, I'm excited. Why haven't FEMA noticed your symptoms? Probably because I'm like peering through the door and then just pushing the people out there, but I definitely have all of the symptoms. Learn the secrets of immortality from the forest.
Hey, Paul. Listen, I'm kind of knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sort of lay low here for a bit?
What happened?
Where do I even start? I'm a cabbie, right?
Oh, we need to give him Cockney then, don't we?
Well, I'm a cabbie, right? So I was driving this passenger and then, well, you know how it goes. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was. Now he's not here. Neither's my car.
What happened to your car?
Those damn FEMA asshats jacked my ride. I was driving this fare, right? I noticed his teeth were too white, way too white, you know. So I kind of snuck him over to FEMA. Then they weren't exactly going to let him skedaddle. At first, he praised me, like, good job, citizen. Help us, help you. Yada yada. But then, jackasses dragged me away from the fucking car. Turns out they wanted me in the slammer too. I kind of cracked one of them on the bottle and had to sort of stash in my coat and legged it.
Sure, come in. More people I can sacrifice to FEMA later. Look, don't get me twisted. You got String Bean at your place, right? Kind of reminds me of one of them folks who were after my family and, anyway, gotta choose, them or me. String Bean? As in the tall individual? Oh, you should leave. Fuck off.
Yeah, where you coming from? But damn, that's rough.
Hey. That guy's literally been here from the beginning, and I know he's human. Because I've tested every part of him so far. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibrin. He's kind of giving rejected Weezer members, yeah. Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across the forest-rid regions. Experts believe abnormally high solar activity is blame. While the full scale of the disaster remains unclear, fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the fires, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced a new identity sign to aid the public in their fight against visitors. Aura film photography. Dark patches appear on captured images as a strong indicator that subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors. Hey, buddy. Feed the cats with cat food. Have some food. His little face is hard to read, but you're pretty sure he's happy. You have a strange feeling that you can sleep peacefully tonight. Feels like your furry friend has shared one of his lives with you to say thanks. Who knows? Maybe death will pass your home by tonight. Pet the cat. You reach out and pet the cat. Hard to tell if he likes it or not. There's a dispatch. Check quarantine zone Yartus. Code 51. Reports of explosion at 3 o'clock in the morning. Units 32 through 8. Report code 60. Mass civilian casualties. Officer down. Officer down. This is 28-8. Code 451. Requesting burn team for body disposal. Are you smelling yourself? Good question. Did it smell like somebody died? Acknowledged. Initiating code 984. The city is cordoned off pending investigation. Stand by for reinforcements. Stringbean died. Stringbean was brutally murdered. For some reason, he's sat on a bookshelf. Our little girl has disappeared too. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Okay.
Kitty is here. What more do you need?
Are you even human?
Andrew, what's left in you? What is make me more worse?
I need to test you.
You test me, yeah, something.
Photo.
What is? I do not know. Time try.
Oh, she's a dancer.
Nobody tell me this, because by wonderful chance would scare me.
Leave alone. We also can't afford to kill her. I am going to test her teeth. They are real white.
Eat it all up. Bite a tasty hole in tasty conscience. What is conscience?
Because now I think we've only got the two people, haven't we? Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we were immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in your head and see for yourself if you wanted. I'd recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again. We die once more, the cycle of rebirth continues. I know that's how that sounds, but if you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand. Maybe the visitors were once human, then reborn. Can't say for sure. Don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. Not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. I knew you'd say that. Give me your eyeballs. Haven't slept in days, but your eyes are fine. I'd sleep when your daughter's gone. Alright. Right. I think FEMA's gonna come tonight. Here's the FEMA notice.
What's that? Fine, I'll take it.
Because you got all the pearly whites. So that's how I can dictate who FEMA takes. And who they stay with. Right then. Let's give us another night. See what's going on. I'm coming.
Why, hello there, dear boy.
Do you know me?
Oh, of course, I know you are. The mycelium told me.
Fucking mushroom man.
It's the way of speaking that's tricky. I've learned how to make sense of the signals they send over. Oh, yes, yeah. So listen close, dear boy.
Look at the fucking building in the fire background. Jesus Christ.
Listen close, dear boy. We've got a lot more work to do, and I've not much time to do it.
Mycelium?
Yes, yes. I know it's hard for any ordinary folks to understand. They speak in their own strange ways. Mycelium is how mushrooms talk to one another. I had learnt to hear them by studying the Book of Smiles. But what they told me last, well, let's say it's not good.
Of course not. They're fucking mushrooms. Evil.
They spoke of the Mushroom Festival drawing near, and that, my dear boy, it's no good at all. No, 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 no.
The Mushroom Festival?
Oh, dear boy. We must consult the Book of Smiles for that. A great mushroom shall rise up and scatter its spores far and wide. Its shadow shall spread and swallow the sun, and not a single place will be spared by the fun. But this mushroom shall not rise alone, for it's a festival, it is known. Golly, can't allow that to happen. We must stop it together, me boy. I tore some pages from the Book of Smiles, please. Take them. They'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'll take the pages from the Book of Smiles.
That's a good lad. Give them a read when you have a quiet moment, won't you? Now then, must be off. I'll be back once you've got everything sorted, so get a wiggle on. I bid you good day, good health, and great joy. Plenty of smiles. Me dear boy. Toodaloo.
And that was it? Just that dude? Just that dude tonight? Where's me Book of Smiles? Maud? Having a little snoozy poo? And today the world was built anew, and in the basement mushrooms grew. It towered high, and time is nigh to eat it whole if one would try. To welcome guests is not for strong. The mushroom stands tall and long. Under tree of apple can you rest. She'll feed you with her sweet fruits best. The day will come when one must kneel before mushroom's mighty peel, while on the clock the hand shall climb. Make haste, my friend, there is no time. Okay. We are not letting the mushroom man in. We interrupt this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming from a neighboring city. Due to the unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces have sealed off the area. Please remain in your homes. Stay where you are and await further instructions. And remember, support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. That's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Up next, a special report on the nature of the visitors.
What are the visitors? Ghosts? Creatures from the deep underground? No. This is neither a sci-fi novel nor a cheap headline. This is our new reality. Rumor continue to swirl about the visitors' true origins. Are they aliens? Are the walking dead? The lab experiment gone wrong? Are they mushrooms? According to authorities, these are all just baseless theories. Studies show that a visitor is a human who has come into contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission remain unknown, and FEMA urges everyone to stay alert for the signs of the visitors. If you believe you have been exposed or are unsure whether you might be a visitor, please call the FEMA hotline. Yeah, we are definitely a visitor. We're gonna go check our armpits. Hey, buddy. Pet the cat. Seems like it actually likes it. Not as grumpy as you first thought. Looks like it's starting to get used to you. We're gonna check my armpits again. I've still got hair in the armpits. But we did have speak to this dude again. We did have the red eyes and the white teeth. I'm just dying for a drink. Why was FEMA looking for you? I was in the epicenter of the shitstorm when everything went down. In the area where those things started crawling out. You ever hear those stupid urban legends about demons on the outskirts of town? Never mind. Nobody remembers stuff like that now. Turns out they weren't just rumors, and FEMA knew about it all along. They claimed there wasn't anything supernatural going on. Now the sun's burning everyone to a crisp, while monsters from the underground are killing off survivors. Basically, FEMA realized that they screwed up big time. I mean, we can never determine whether FEMA are actually just all visitors. They're always in full hazmat suits with gas masks on. We can't see their eyes, we can't see their armpits, we can't see their fingernails, can't see their teeth. Can never determine any of these things. They could absolutely be full of visitors. And now they're scrambling to cover it up, their incompetence. Just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Man, I'm just dying for a drink. Why is FEMA looking for you?
Kitty is here. What more do you need?
Who sent you here?
You did what needed. Why you know about rest? Fine, someone sent me here, but didn't say what next.
I'm gonna test you, baby. Give me your eyeballs. You've got things written in your pupils? Oh, you are definitely one.
Tragedy. You live alone, yes? So how it feel?
We're going to leave you alone because FEMA's going to come get you. We've given you our notice. Is that them all? We've only got 2 left. Fuck. Because they took the little girl. Bastards. The bastards took the little girl. Okay, so we've got red eyes. And we've got pearly white teeth. We should probably check our hands. Our hands are fine. Okay. Paranoia is setting in, very much so. Put it in the fridge, even though I kind of want to eat it right now. We are not eating the fucking mushroom. So I've got to keep an eye out for the fucking... How did it even grow in a potato? We are not eating the mushroom. Slappy Meats, how you doing? Speaking of red eyes, no black eyeshadow. Does that include liner? Hard to see on my lappy. I've gone for a tealy green today, and it does not include liner, no. It was very specifically no black eyeshadow. Very specifically no black eyeshadow. So yesterday I had red, and today I have gone for today I've gone for a teal. Even the hardest workers need a break. With Magoro cigarettes, you can take the deep breath you need and truly unwind.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Magoro cigarettes for real men.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Disclaimer, the company is not liable for any harms that may include occur to lungs or lifespan. Consumer don't risk. Now available for rest food delivery. The tracking of this mouse is all off. If you can hear this, stay safe. FEMA officers are shooting at anyone trying to leave. Don't know what's going on, just want to get out of here. Any nails of this teal right now? Yeah. Someone please help. Goodbye, dear friend. We slumber. All right, all right, all right. We're coming, we're coming.
Hello, Here, lean on me for a bit. Do you maybe have room for us?
Are you both sick or just one of you?
We all suffer from depression to some degree. We knew where things were heading even before all this trouble with the sun started. Have you been following the news? It's all been leading up to this. But I don't think the sun's going to actually explode.
What are you going to do next?
I have to find somewhere my sister can feel a little more comfortable. Then we'll create a new life for ourselves. They say our lives are over, but I disagree. If anything, things should get easier from here on out, right?
Oh, come on in then.
Thank you. Help me bring her in. I think our parents' death worsened her condition. But she's been like this for a long time now. Maybe she'll be able to snap out of it a little while we're here.
Hello there, human. How lucky we are to witness the humanity's final judgment with our own eyes. Our earth is being cleansed of sin. The sun is doing its holy work. We are on path to pure new world. Behold the fucking beams of the blessings.
What?
Are you still confused, human? Here, I'll break it down for you in simple terms. The sun does not burn and broil us alive without purpose. It is cleansing us of our sins. Our lust and greed has polluted this world, and it has angered the sun. This is our reckoning. And it is a blessing. All sin will end, and we shall live as righteous fucking ashes under its gaze.
So we have to die?
Quite the contrary. Our sins will be purged. The sun itself may even cease to be, but we shall live. There will be no more fucking death, no theft, no greedy fucks who refuse to sell me what I want for a fair price. Can you imagine it? Do you see now why all of this is happening?
You should leave.
Are you a complete imbecile? You're showing away a righteous and a just man. The old Energica.
Energica.
Let me in, and I shall bestow upon you this generous reward straight from the Holy Sun itself.
Okay, come in.
Very good, human. We can keep discussing this in depth. Oh, before I forget, got any beer?
I have accepted your compromise.
Hey. Can you let me in, pal?
What happened to you?
Got caught in the midday sun. While putting out forest fires. I'm the only one left from my squad. The rest, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally.
Why aren't you at a hospital?
A hospital? There are no more hospitals, pal. When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. There's no helping me now. I've been better off putting out those fires and dying out there than with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway.
Come in.
Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too much longer. At least I won't have to die alone in the dirt. He gave us this slip of paper at work before we went to put out the fires. It's a mandate telling us to report to FEMA quarantine zone, but why does everyone have to end up dead? Yeah. Don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else.
Cool. Got a FEMA notice. We're going to give it to the righteous guy. I'm going to give it straight to that righteous guy. See John Prescott on TV? Good afternoon, this is the news. Where's this dude Rapture TikTok channel? I know, right? Oh, I need a summer shady soon before it kicks in, right? We bring you an important update. New details have emerged regarding recent incident that unfolded in the city. It seems that one of the city's quarantine zones came under attack from an armed individual. The suspect's motives remain unclear at this time, and it's unknown if the attacker had any accomplices. Notably, several unverified individuals also escaped the quarantine zone.
Silence is the harbinger of death. A sinister quiet that drains the soul. But worse is the emptiness. It is the ringing. The distant funeral knell growing ever louder. Bell tolls for us all, filling our ears with din. Filthy thoughts caught in a web of wax. An infernal nest where visitors thrive. Tangled deep in sticky sustenance. Cerumen inundans. What? Up next, a special report. Temporary suspension of corpse disposal. Okay. Right. We got that guy. The dude that's after the beer isn't in the beer house. Everyone's in here. Took in 2 of those.
Listen, I'm listening, humans. Speak.
Have this.
Fine, I'll take it.
Good. You can now be gone. And no one's in the closet. Okay. I kind of want to know more about this. Time for a drink. How do you survive? Luna Butterfly! Thank you very much for that brand new tier 1 sub, you cheeky little devil, and taking us that one step closer to the joys of that 70-30 split. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your rollover every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Every time. Every time. How did you survive? Did you forget I'm immortal? I don't know. Still ask myself all the time. Maybe luck or maybe something higher. Vampire have powers looking out for me. God, whatever you want to call it. Could be I'm already dead and I've been reincarnated into this form. Not sure. Good question. Shame I don't have a gun. I'd ask you the same. Too bad all I've got is this beer. If I had a keg, I'd brew up a damn good batch. I just want to test you, buddy. That's pretty... You ever hear of vampires? The show up in photos only move at night. They're immortal. Yeah, you can just deal with that shit for now. Let's go speak to some of these dudes. Hey, buddy. So goddamn hot. How are you feeling? Seems like it's even worse than I thought. Damn it. I think I hold out longer than a week. Did ease the pain a little when you let me in, though. Thank you. I just need to sit here for a while. Rest you guys are out there dying. Could have stayed with them. It's not like I've got anything to lose. I'm on my way out already. I'm just going to test you. The only thing I'm really going to be able to test is teeth or photo. Yeah, you're just struggling. Leave him alone. You've got a FEMA notice anyway. This is the end. Test you. Do it already. Give me your eyeballs. You're fine. Hers aren't so empty. That's fine. I know there's more information on the thingy, but I want to see the FEMA dude. I want the FEMA dude to come get my shit. Okay, cool. There he is. Lost their subjects, sooner we get them the better. What's going on in the city? Repercussions.
Keep resisting, and there'll be even more outbreaks that we need to wipe out. Hiding visitors only makes them multiply. And that's the only will lead to more violence.
When are you going to get rid of the visitors?
If it were that simple, there'd be no need for FEMA. Just let us do our jobs. We have the situation under control.
I have to hand over someone to you again?
Yes. But this time we need 2. Doesn't matter who, just hand over your 2 residents now. Everything will go back to normal soon.
Fine if it helps.
Remember, help us, help you. Thank you for your understanding. Now bring these 2 back before you know it. We'll handle the visitors.
She is absolutely definitely a visitor. I've tested her and made sure she is 100% a visitor. This guy just annoys me. I have straight up not checked him at all, but his self-righteous bullshit, I'm not having. Bye.
Yes, your house is perfect. I could feel it.
Yes, and it's mine.
That is correct. Death is everywhere. Some were burned, some dragged out and executed. Death has taken a liking to you, yes.
You look like some kind of cultist freak. Hey, Shake Shake, how you doing?
Perhaps I do. Is that such a bad thing? This is my shroud. There will be need for it once I die. This way, there's no need to find cloth to wrap our dead. I don't believe in salvation. Not unless it comes from death herself. She's already near. We're simply helping her cross the threshold.
So what is it you want?
We must perform the burial rites in the ways anew. Your house is perfect for it, yes. Death's influence is strong here. What's been happening here anyway?
In any case, let my brothers trespass here. Protect them. They must survive long enough to complete their task. Not exactly burning with excitement at the prospects.
Perhaps you'll just end up burning after all. Watch over my people and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Forgive me, but there will be no other way to accomplish our divine mission.
Then I'll just shoot you all.
You think we are few are all that carry the torch of our faith. Others will come while you sleep. They'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay, yes? I doubt it shall take very long.
Did I get a choice? All right. Been better, but c'est la vie. Hope you're doing well. I've seen this gameplay of this, but not a ton. It's really interesting. I am enjoying it. It's a very interesting game, to say the least.
Keep your distance, huh? Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor.
Who are you? They've got fingers and teeth? Are they teeth and fingers? Oh, because the visitors have pearly white teeth and they've got dirt under their fingernails. Who are you?
Someone who's here to clean up the filth my neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me.
What's with the gear? Is that supposed to be make you visitor proof?
Visitor proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? Yeah, that's a good term. I'll need to start using that. It's a reminder so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. Pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else.
How long are you planning on cleaning the filth?
No, he's nibbering.
Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for?
Half-naked visitors keep showing up. I've got a gun of my own. FEMA's been taking people, no clue if they're coming back. Half-naked visitor.
Just one. Half naked, you see. So it wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting, you actually saw him. Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You got my attention, I'll be back again.
Alrighty. No worries, no worries, thank you.
Howdy. Mind if I crash here for a bit? I came to the town to see my hubby. He's relocated for work. I thought I'd surprise him with a visit. Turns out there's no damn place for me to stay where he's working.
What's your husband do?
Oh, I'll tell you how loud and proud he works for FEMA. When I heard he'd been transferred into FEMA, hell, I just about lost it. I just wanted to surprise him, so I shelled out for a cab. Then the damn cabbie robbed me blind.
That damn cabbie from before? You work for FEMA too?
I wish. But nope, they don't take women. Figures. Real shame, too. I'd be really good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. Used to work in customs, you know. Protect our land at the borders. Caught plenty of scumbags with kinds of crap on them.
You should leave.
Wait, what the hell? Do you have a death wish? My husband works for FEMA. Hell's your problem, mister? I'm bearing my soul here and you've just gone shit all over it. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll get one of your neighbors to let me in. Later, shithead.
Bye. I'm gonna wake up and something's gonna smell like death. Good afternoon. You are watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to overcrowding in existing facilities, the agency has made the following decisions. Evacuating residents will be temporarily housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners are cooperating with FEMA and have offered to take shelter. As of this report, only a proportion of the escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced by officials earlier today. Bleeding gums. If an individual shows any condition, comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for the scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. Remember, stay where you are and wait further instruction. That's the latest for now. Special report is about a dangerous new cult. Let's find out about the cult. Visitors aren't just hiding among us. They may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to visitors themselves. According to these news reports, the cult has taken the public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultist may result in the arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Have some food, cat. Oh yeah, she got taken by the FEMA dudes. Oh, there are new cultists. Nobody in the kitchen. Can we take somebody else in? I'm sure we took somebody else in. Are they in the bathroom? Nope, we didn't take any of those people in. Okay, interesting. Any more of those dirty mushrooms? Nope, we're good. Came back to a kitty cat. Yeah, we let the kitty cat in. I'm gonna check myself. My teeth. Shit, white. Smokers would kill for these. Can I check my ears? Ears look fine. Check my eyes. My eyes are fine. Okay, so maybe I'm not a visitor and I was just having a shit time of things. Apart from my pearly whites. That being said, as we're not going to be able to end this properly with a full run through, I'm going to ring FEMA and see what happens if we hand ourselves in. I'm done. I'm done dealing with this shit. I'm handing myself in. Hello, this is the Federal Emergency Management and Medical Division. We are now able to provide consultation services regarding official visitor screening process. Please state your question. Oh, okay. What should I know about the teeth sign? Accurate testing. We recommend avoiding tobacco products. Smoking may affect the condition of the teeth. Blah, blah, blah. What am I supposed to do with the ears? Ears, wait. Let me consult with the management and get back to you. Please state your question. Okay, so we can't hand ourselves in. Avoid any contact with water. Refrain from showering or washing yourself. For accurate screening, please avoid coffee or caffeinated beverages. Oh, I had coffee the other day, didn't I? And I washed my hands as well. So thank you for everything. What happens if we ring the psychics?
Hello. Please hold while we connect you with our unavailable visitor removal specialist.
Hello, how are you? Why do you need to know who I am? Tell me, banish the visitor spirit from within you. Alright, never mind. Listen carefully. You don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? A slice of bread? You don't leave offerings for the spirit house. The house of the spirit. No wonder the visitor spirit took an interest in you. Do you have a personal computer at home? No. Okay, I'll F4 off the table. Tell me, do you consume mushrooms? Only kombucha occasionally. Oh no. Must stop immediately. Kombucha is known as an ancient evil. Will allow strands of mycelium to grow inside you, letting the spirit control you like a puppet. You can't imagine what it'll do if it gets in your memories. It might be erased completely or replayed over and over, changing your choices of each time. Worst part, you don't even realize you're being controlled. Alright then, one last question. Been any blood spilled in your room? Yes. Yeah, that explains it. Not a visitor spirit, it's a spectral spirit. Dead person's soul. Unfortunately, spectres aren't exactly my area of expertise. You'll need an exorcist for that. They'll help you out. Not I can do. Goodbye. Okay. What happened? Our neighbor got killed. I never really thought to ring him. Over here drinking kombucha. Okay, I thought we could hand ourselves in, but we can't. I wanted to see what would happen there. But it seems that was not going to be a thing. No, it's Marshawn, you take it easy. Do you know what, friends? That's a good place to leave it. That's a good place to leave it. Before we get all excited and caught up in stuff. Sure. Sure thing. Because I definitely was meant to finish like an hour and 40 minutes ago. But that's fine. We got caught up. We got caught up as we have a tendency to do. But that's why I'm going to leave it today, friends, you cheeky little devils. We will be back next week for another Indie Horror Emporium game. a brand new game of indie horror shenanigans next week. I think next week we might start with, or we might give a little go to the home safety hotline one. I feel like that could be quite a fun one, quite an interesting dynamic, as it were. But yeah, we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. Then you say that you were alone, they'd come for you. What happens? No, so there's a murderer that if you are alone, they come for you. Easy scared, so I don't play indie horrors, but as a genre I love to watch others play. Well, I'm more than happy to keep playing them because I fucking love playing indie horror games. I love playing indie horror games. They're always good fun for me. But yeah, we're gonna go raid somebody. We're gonna go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Don't forget, friends, you can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. I really appreciate that. Mods! Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this community. I say it every time, but I genuinely mean it every time. I literally could not fucking do this without you. Could not do this shit without you, and I really, really appreciate the fact that you help me out in the way that you do. You beautiful, beautiful beans. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Who is playing something interesting and fun and tantalizing and creepy but not scary and... Ooh. Oh, we could go raid this person. It's been a little while since we've raided this glorious individual. It's been a while since we've raided this glorious human being. Let's go raid them. Let's go throw them some love. And they've only just started, so perfect timing. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bottervein raid message for subscribers. The second Bottervein raid message for non-subscribers. Let me grab that there. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it, so we can go throw some love at this wonderful bean. They are a wonderful member of this community. They are around an awful lot of the time, so it's always good to go and support a member of the community. It always makes me feel good in my little soul to go support somebody in the community. So let's go throw some love at Hey Alexander Griffin, who was here earlier, who is indulging in some Spooktober, but in a cozy dynamic. So taking our very creepy vibes and making them delightfully cozy. All right, friends, if you're not in the raid up here, fucking hell, there's loads of you here today. Jesus Christ. If you're not in the raid up here, then let's please click on the link that I have just thrown into chat there, so we can all go raid Hey Alexander Griffin together. That would be wonderful and glorious and spectacular. I would really, really appreciate it. Yeah, oh, too late. Got it, Nibberin. Was already on it. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for all the follows, all these new subscriptions as well, all you brand new subscribers. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you think that I am worth your money. It means the fucking world to me. I don't do this. I do this for free. I don't do it for the money, but it does mean the world when people think that, you know. I'll be back on Sunday for an extra stream at 12 noon on Sunday, BST, where I'll be doing a co-stream with Miss Uki, where we're going to be playing Little Nightmares 3 for the first time. So please come check us out on Sunday. It's an extra stream that I don't normally do, but it'd be nice to do a little co-stream with Miss Uki, because they're glorious and fantastic. Friends, until then, you beautiful, beautiful beans, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.